¿Listo? Hola, Lindita.
Momento. Hey everyone, hola a todos.
¿Cómo estás?
Yo estoy bien. ¿Tú cómo estás?
Bien, empezamos. Qué pena
Un
le
poco
bajo
tarde,
a mi celu. Sí, sí, corriendo un poquito,
pero
pero
todo.
empezamos bien.
Pues empezamos.
5 minutos es llegar temprano. 5 minutos tarde es llegar temprano en hora colombiana.
Pues
Sí, no somos
no,
nosotros.
sí,
No,
no,
así no somos nosotros. Nosotros
no.
siempre, siempre temprano, pero
Siempre tarde.
menos hoy, menos hoy. Entonces, ¿cómo estás, Lindita?
Bien. ¿Y tú?
Todo muy bien, todo muy, muy bien.
¿Y todos? ¿Cómo están todos?
Todos están bien.
Todos, pues no, tú no
Ah, no me
hablas por
preguntas a
todos.
mí.
No estoy
No,
hablando. Lea
sí,
a
de
todos.
pronto responden todos al tiempo. So, how's everyone doing? Happy beginning of the week, although it's Tuesday. We couldn't do a live yesterday for many reasons, but Danny had to take care of a bunch of stuff. Me too, so just didn't have the time. But we're here today. We're gonna be here tomorrow also. Depending on how things go. Thursday, we may be here, may not, and we'll tell you about that after Thursday, maybe. Um, but very happy to be here. But Danny, we have
Yeah.
some housekeeping to do, which is
Yeah.
that we haven't done November's. November.
Oh yeah.
It's
He
like
said
20.
housekeeping and I
Oh,
was
housekeeping
thinking
means
about
like no.
like cleaning the
Oh,
floors,
always. Oh yeah, we always have to do
bathrooms.
housekeeping here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I have to do bathrooms, by the way.
Hmm.
I'm a little late with that too. But no, housekeeping is like trying to do
Like
stuff
some
that we
chores we have
exactly
to do.
that we have to take care of our responsibilities, like our OPL
Yeah.
responsibilities.
So let me go over there. I'm
Yes,
gonna uh
it's a little bit
not be able
crowded, but you can
to
come over here. Where
not
I
gonna
fit, you fit.
I'm not gonna
That
be
sounds
able
weird.
to talk in the mic while we do the raffle,
While we do the raffles,
but I'm going. So wait.
yeah. So we hadn't done the November raffles, which is shameful on our part, but we think both paintings are super cool. So should we show the paintings first? Yeah, just so that people know what we're raffling. The one of I think this one is good now. This is Julian. So this is gonna be okay.
Wait, cause I have a big like hey everyone
Okay.
on the screen, so maybe they can see. But now
Okay.
there you go.
So this one, this smaller, super cool painting, little portrait, kind of distorted but very cool. I said it's like Frank Zappa meets Charlie Garcia. That's for both our Latin American and our international viewers to
Yeah.
understand. But it's the love child of Zappa and Charlie Garcia, I think. But this is Julian. Awesome, awesome model. I think I could paint Julian forever. I think he just has like this very melancholic expression that I really, really love. Tons of attitude. So this small portrait is gonna go will be raffled amongst the people that donated during the month of November, $20 or more. So, are we ready, Danielita?
Yeah. So let me go over there.
Yeah, Danny wants to pick the winner. So, I can hold the
Cause I wanna shake it.
I can shake it.
I'm not looking.
Oh, so in here it just says no, Danny. This is the people that bought. Oh my God. That's fine. So these are the donations. See, here it says donaciones. Okay. Okay, ready? Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Anywhere you want. Anywhere. Okay.
Here I am. So
So Jeffrey Avila.
Cause
Jeffrey. Thank you very much, Jeffrey, for your donation. This little painting will be heading to your home. We'll be FedExing this painting to you as soon as we can. We have to do permits and all the boring stuff, but as soon as we can, it'll be heading your way. And now, the build trailer, somewhat fresh. Not ashamed to say that I was a little bit late painting this one, but I actually ended up loving this painting. If you know me, I love I wish there was a better name, but folk art slash outsider art. I absolutely adore. There's a really I have a really soft spot for this sort of artwork and these sort of artists in my sensibility. So to me, it's like a privilege to paint. I haven't. Well, no, I've done one painting of James Castle. I've done, and this would be the second folk slash outsider artist that I've painted, Bill Trailer. So, privilege. I think they are incredible enigmas of art, and I think a lot of answers of what art really means to us as human beings lie within these amazing artists. So, to me, it's really important. Let me hold that for you. So this Bill Trailer will be raffled amongst the people that bought, that's why it says compra here, that bought paintings during the month of November. So free of charge, you'll get this painting, FedEx to you. Best of luck to everyone. Okay, Danny, close your eyes.
No, but move it.
I'm shaking it, I'm moving it.
Up a little bit here. Yeah.
Anywhere. Perfect. And the winner is Robert Frost. So thank you so much, Robert. This this painting, this Bill Trailer will be heading your way again once it dries, and once we get all the permits. We usually say this, but we have to ask for permits. We do everything by the book in our painted lives. Both Danny and I are the same way in that sense. We are very legal. Yeah, except when pirating software. Woo! But we do all the paperwork, all the necessary paperwork, so that the FedEx will get to you without any issues. So that is super arbitrary back, here, because we have no idea why, but the Ministry of Culture sometimes we get the permits back in about 3 days. I think. What's the Danny? What's the shortest time that we? Maybe the next day.
No, the same day.
Really?
Because I
That's
remember
incredible.
once I asked for the permit on Friday morning, and when I was checking in the afternoon, it
That's
was ready.
crazy. Yeah,
Yeah, but sometimes it takes like a week.
So
and
it
a
can
half.
span from like a day to 10 days.
Yeah.
Which is kind of nuts, but I guess they're busy, or I don't know. We don't know.
Yeah.
But I used to have to do this physically. Like I used to have to take photographs, like actual photos, have them printed, then fill out this form and take it all the way into the center of Bogota. And then about a week and a half later, I would get a call and I would have to go back to the center of Bogota, to the historical center of Bogota, and pick that up, and then then it was ready to ship. But nowadays it's a little bit better because you do it through the internet. But it didn't make it more efficient. That is the truth. So, anyways, thank you so much for the people that supported us during the month of November. Thank you so much for the people that have supported us during the month of December.
And remember, we will have one more raffle.
Of course, yeah.
For the end of
Yeah. We'll
year.
probably do that. Let's do that raffle.
January.
Yeah, January. One of our first live sessions during the first days of January. We'll do the upcoming raffle.
Yeah.
So thank you so much. We'll have to talk to Danny to see if we can keep this going. We'll
have to see.
It depends on the amount of work that we're gonna do, but we'll see. We'll see. But as far as this project, we're super, super grateful. And hopefully the people that have gotten their paintings, they feel like they got something extra that was special. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay, now for today, I had so much fun doing that Bill Trailer. And I always have fun doing artists. I've had this idea. I ran it by you, Danny, and I think it's going to be kind of cool if we could do that for the book. Do you remember? Like an artist edition. So
I remember.
We're
Like
brainstorming
rewards?
here. Yeah. So for the books, usually when you do a Kickstarter project, you'll get, like, for example, in the one we did the first one we did
That
through
was
Kickstarter, not the Indiegogo.
Yeah.
That had a really nice print, like a G-clay print.
Yeah.
And usually artists do prints as a way to.
But I think the print was a stretch goal. It wasn't like
initially.
Yeah,
You're right. You're right. Initially, it wasn't there.
Yeah.
Because it was our first Kickstarter, and in order to hopefully push people towards like that goal that you have, where
I remember you
it
said
kind
like,
of makes sense to
if we
print
reach
something.
at this number or this
Right.
amount, we're gonna give a G-clay.
Right. Because
how you did it.
those cost quite a bit. I remember they
Yeah.
cost. How many did we print? About 450, maybe.
Yeah.
And they were like $2,500 if I remember correctly. So they were kind of costly. But and then there was for that one too there was a drawing edition and there was a painting edition. So if I'm not mistaken, there were 50 drawings and 20 paintings.
I don't remember.
Oh, I forget now. I forget too. I'm
think
sorry.
you're right.
And for the one that we did,
Google, or?
oh no, I think it was much less than that, to be honest. I think there were 10 painting edition, maybe 20. No, I don't think there were 20.
So it says
So you had it.
Wait.
What happened? You had
I don't
it.
know,
Oh,
it's
okay.
something like, so it says no.
So how many? 500 was the
wait.
drawing for sure. How many backers does it say?
500 was the drawing, you're
Yeah,
saying?
and how many backers
It
does it say?
says 21.
Oh, so we tried to do 50, but 21 people were backed that one. So I did 21 of those, and then the painting one.
It's this one? Because I don't know
maybe.
why it says 3, but no, it
No.
wasn't 3. So
No, that one feels off.
yeah.
I didn't charge 2,500 for anything.
Oh,
that's where the larger paintings.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there was an edition with a larger painting.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. No, so 180 were the drawings.
And it was 50 backers.
So we did 50, and then 21 paintings. So 50 and 20. I wasn't that off. And then for the other book we did, I forget, the Indiegogo one. I know we did paintings, but there were less, maybe 20 again and maybe 50 drawings again.
So let me check.
Perks.
So it says 50 drawings.
50 drawings and
20
There we
paintings.
go. So
Yeah.
look at that. So in both of them we did 20 and 50, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking of doing like a super different one. I want to do like a 100 painting edition, Danny, like we had
100
spoken.
painting, yeah.
Yeah. So there's going to be 100 one, and it's going to be like an artist edition, which means that you can pick any artist that you want, and I'll paint them. So it's not from a list. It's not like Velázquez or Rembrandt or Goya. It's like any artist that you want. It could be a musician, past, present.
You
It
know
could
what
be
would
a
be a
writer.
little bit
It could be
complicated?
what's that?
To get people to give you the name in
Oh,
time.
Yeah,
for
but they
doing
have
the-
to. But they kind of have to, because if not, then
but
you can't
we could
complain
do a
that I.
disclaimer, like that we are going to receive the names until X date, and if no, you're gonna do like a
No. But we can't, like,
Okay.
if people paid for something, like, we can't tell them.
yeah. No, I'm thinking.
Now I'm
because
gonna paint
sometimes
anyone I
it's-
want.
No, but sometimes.
No. I think if we send them a message like, hey,
Okay.
send us, please send us. But you're right. We could have like a date, like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
names
'cause
have
then
to be
it's super
received by
complicated.
this date, and we just send them an email, telling them what artist do you want, and we could have an option to let me pick.
Yeah.
If you're a little bit uncertain as to who you would want,
Yeah.
I could pick artists that I like. So
Mhm.
that would be totally cool. But I think if we can do like a 100 edition,
Yeah.
and painting 100 of these artists would be super cool. So anyways, all of that to say that today I want to draw /paint, draw first and then paint a Richter, Gerhard Richter. So what's that?
Your head, it's like
My head is
popping a lot.
in here?
Yeah.
It's impossible. No.
Maybe it's because you have the mic super
Yeah.
far from you.
No, yeah, and it's because I hadn't started working, but I think I'll settle in.
Yeah.
But it's not that terrible when my head pops in, I feel.
No.
If it does all the time, like, people could tell us. That's
No,
fine.
it's funny because it's out of focus, so it's
okay, so it's not that
sometimes
bad.
it's like a weird object.
It's always my head is always like a weird object.
No, but of
That's
course
what you
it's
said
fine.
the day we met.
What, that your head was a
Why
weird
is your head a
object?
weird object? So I'm gonna do a Richter. Richter is kind of weird to me, because I always thought, or for the longest time, I thought that he was gonna be the artist that was gonna be most influential in, in contemporary figurative painting for some reason. I think that because his work just spanned so much of painting. I mean, he went from quote unquote realism, but mostly photographic, I would say, realism. Not quite photorealism, but photographic realism, or realism based on photography. And he went from there to abstract expressionism, and it was okay. Like, that was very weird at the time, because at the time there were still not so much manifestos of painting that you had to abide by, but there were philosophies of painting, and it was very strange to hear that an abstract expressionist could then float and do some paintings that were photorealistic. Off the top of my head, I think maybe who's done this? Not even Koons, maybe Hearst. But Hearst doesn't paint. I mean, he's painting nowadays those splotty paintings that he does, which are, it is paint in the technical sense of the word. He does fling paint on top of a canvas, so it is paint. But he's done, if I remember correctly, those morgue paintings. He had, if I'm not mistaken, like 3 or 4 people painting those paintings for him. So very much like a Jeff Koons, workshop in that sense. But, in the strict, very traditional definition of painter, as in the person that paints the paintings themselves, it is very strange to find somebody who can organically just move from one place to the other and execute paintings that are seemingly of 2 very, very different philosophies. And everyone was okay with it, okay-ish with it. But Richter has always been such a weird character that he's hard to sort of pin down. It's hard to identify what he's even talking about. I think the one work that he has that makes him feel like it's almost impossible to ground him, it's his Atlas. I don't know if you guys have seen that work, which is just a compilation of photographs that are so out of context and grouped in I don't know, at first glance in a very arbitrary order. It seems like there's no sort of linking between the images, and you as a viewer are the one that creates your own pseudo narrative when you try to connect all those images. I think his arcane, this sort of arcane-ish quality, is the one that lets Richter just do whatever he wants. He's got no sort of I don't know. I'm sure he has a grasp as to what he's doing, but there's so much room open that he purposely leaves open, and he doesn't quite deal with it, that I think grants him the space to move and to do whatever he wants. And I thought that was going to be one of the most attractive qualities in terms of a contemporary painter. By contemporary painter, I mean, a 21st century painter, let's say. I think that sense of liberty of not being attached to any school, to any movement, and just this freedom to move around to just hover around whatever we wanted was going to be paramount to contemporary painting. I don't know if I'm completely right about that. I don't know if that's what ended up happening, or I don't know if that's what ended up happening consciously. I think that still is very much true in contemporary painting. I think there's, I don't think painters nowadays feel the obligation to answer to any sort of philosophy. We can just, painting, sort of the history of painting became sort of like a Walmart, and we can just go into the Walmart and shop whatever we want, and we can then mix all of that and just use it in a painting, and we're only responsible with the painting itself. So if it works in the painting, then we're totally fine. I think the 20th century gave us that freedom. It almost, the artists that worked super, super hard during the 20th century were the ones that we have to thank for that freedom to just do whatever the hell we want with painting. We're not slaves to the history of painting. So I appreciate that enormously. I think that that's one of the greatest gifts that the 20th century could give to painting. A lot of people feel like, no, 20th century worked for the destruction of painting. I think the 20th century gave us liberty as painters. So that's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. I mean, think about it today. Aside from very, very classical institutions that still feel like they have to fight almost against modernism. I guess they're caught in this, 120-year-old argument. Aside from that, which is, to me, it goes nowhere and it serves no purpose whatsoever. There is no feuding between painting, I feel. There is no real feuding between painting. Like, we could all group ourselves into painters if we decided to understand ourselves as such. So that to me is fantastic. And that is only possible, at least in my view, because of the 20th century. So yeah, what many people blame as our demise, as the one thing that atenta. ¿Cómo se dice atentar?
Like goes against?
No, pero atentar como más threatened, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, but is there a better word? Can you look for a better word than that? Yeah, so what a lot of people think was the biggest threat.
Because it says attentive? No.
Let's say threat while we...
Attempts against?
But attempts... No, I don't know. Yeah, I actually can't think of that word. Anyways, what was supposed to be the biggest threat for the tradition of painting, I'm not even going to say traditional painting, but the tradition of painting ends up being, probably what's most beneficial to us nowadays. So I'm going to do a Richter in honor of that kind of sense of liberty. I think it's pretty cool. Do I absolutely adore Richter? I don't know. There's many things that I don't know if I'm super on board with. There's a lot of painting, I think, for painting's sake. There's a lot of like his squeegee paintings. And I don't know if you guys have seen that documentary. Danny, could you look for
Yep, sure.
for Richter's documentary? It's actually really nice. It's probably like a 2000 and I don't know. Maybe 13, 14 documentary?
2011.
11?
Yep.
Okay. That's a super, super cool documentary if you guys want to see it. But I think at some level, like, I think he's hyper conscious of his painting just being this product, this thing. And you can tell that there's no more, I don't know. There's well, at least that's how I see it. But there's no more kind of reflection, active reflection going on. It's just making paintings and paintings and paintings. Um, and I enjoyed some gray. I was gonna say green, some gray paintings that he was doing at the moment of that documentary, which are kind of cool. He also like covers a painting and covers with gray, like a painting that he was doing, one of those squeegee paintings that he was doing. And I think it's um, his wife, which is his rep, if I'm not mistaken. I may be mistaken about a bunch of these things, but I'm trying to see if I remember correctly. She very intelligently says like, I think, would you have done this if the cameras weren't on? Or she says something, or, of that kind of ilk, during the documentary. Like, would you have covered this painting up if the cameras weren't here? So, there is that sort of performative anxiety of saying, I need to make something interesting happen to my painting just because there's a documentary being filmed. So, what is more interesting than just covering something up just out of caprice? So I thought that was pretty cool that she very genuinely confronted him about those things. So, but still, I think it's one of those very interesting documentaries. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Let us know if you've seen it. But I would definitely recommend it. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. And yeah, so I've always, I don't think I've ever painted Richter. And to me, it doesn't, like, there's nothing about just painting somebody, just for the fact of painting them, but painting for me serves as an excuse to reflect upon what they mean to me, to my work in particular, and to what I understand is paintings. The path of painting. I was gonna say painting's development, but maybe that sounds a little kind of strange. But the path of painting, let's call it. So this is gonna be like a super straightforward. He feels like Gorky, like a Gorky. Is it Gorky? I feel it's like a Gorky self-portrait. I kind of feel that's what I have in my mind, like a very symmetrical Gorky self-portrait. But yeah, if I wouldn't just paint somebody just for the sake of painting somebody. I have to accompany the painting with a reflection that helps me find my way through the painting, and also reminds me of the value that, for example, in Richter's case, his painting has on my own painting. The value / effect or / influence, or that he has had on my own painting. So it's a very radial portrait. I thought that I could just start from a shape, from like a smaller shape, and I realized no, it's such a powerful. This image has such a powerful gaze to it, and very nice pseudo symmetry. It's not always like perfect symmetry, but that I thought, no, let's go for a little bit bigger. I kind of like it, and I kind of always go for bigger features in a smaller frame. I don't know why I do that, but it seems like it's a natural thing for me to do, and I'm okay with it. I'm totally okay with it. That has been years of my life fighting against that, because I have always thought I was just drawing really poorly. And at some point I was like, no, I actually like what happens when I do that. And so I've kept on doing it ever since I felt okay with it. So
Let
mm,
me read a little bit more. No, a little bit, because I haven't read anything of what they're saying.
Sure.
So Wells says he has great freedom for being a rich icon. He prints money practically. He uses philosophical approaches, and he declared that he tries to find beauty after World War II, although deemed impossible after such horrors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, post-war artists are oof. I mean, I will never ever attempt to say that I understand what European post-war artists or American post-war artists went through, what their families went through, what their countries went through, and how they dealt with those things through their art. I just can't imagine what the lack of humanity of just human beings deciding to just annihilate each other, what that does to the creative mind, to the creative spirit. I don't know. I really don't know. I can't begin to fathom what that even feels like. I mean, and our country is seemingly like perpetually in like conflict and in a sort of civil war, but when compared to the atrocities of World War One and Two, it just I don't know. It's very, very tough to comprehend. So yeah, that philosophy that accompanies post-war art is certainly super powerful in a lot of artists' work. Um, I don't know who my favorite of those. Maybe Boltanski, Christian Boltanski,
You want me to
Anselm
show maybe?
Kiefer. Yeah, Boltanski. I've always loved his work. I don't know if you like him, Danny, but
No,
I've
no, no.
always loved
I
his.
was asking if you wanted me to show
Oh,
some.
sure. Like you could put like a Kiefer and a Boltanski. I think they're super nice together. I feel. Who could be alongside them? Let me think of who would be like a third really nice kind of pairing for them. Uh,
Which one would you like?
oh, Boltanski.
Mm-hmm.
His installations are amazing. Maybe the portraits. I mean, I'm so biased towards the portraits. Yeah, but you have one of those like the fourth one, first row, or fourth one. No, fifth one. Or that one's nice too. But fifth maybe. Yeah, that's kind of nice. That's very, very nice.
So there you go.
And maybe a Kiefer, like an Anselm Kiefer. I'll let you pick whichever one you want. He's amazing.
So while I look for the images, let
Yeah.
me maybe ask or read another comment.
Yep.
So Max Ignatov says, I've recently saw a movie based on Richter
Mm-hmm.
called Never Look Away, and it's amazing. It's a German movie.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Thank you. Never look away. Let me write this.
I thought you were writing it on the
No, because then
page, and I
then
was
we'll
like,
forget. Yeah, then
yeah.
we'll cover it up. But no, I wrote it in the on the drawing table.
So BV says, do you know of Jack Withen? He painted the scrape style that Richter was famous for as well, but did it many years before. Maybe
Oh
Google
wow.
Jack Withen paintings and take a look. Very interesting, and I find it interesting how he was lost in history, and then Richter did similar work. Not implying anything, I just like the story. And after that, they said, Googled Jack Withen. I don't know how to pronounce this. Squeaky?
Oh, squeegee. Squeegee
Squeegee?
is the like what you used to what Richter uses to paint to like, kind of just push his paint
Okay,
and
so
blur his paint.
they're saying Google Jack Whedon squeegee and
Wow.
was shocked. Okay, that's the last time I mention it. Haha.
Where was he from? I'm very curious.
So wait.
Super curious.
So these are their works.
Okay, so yeah, that's quite similar.
Let's see.
Is he American?
Um,
I mean, he did a bunch of other work, like super abstract expressionist work from what I'm seeing right now.
so it says
He's from Alabama?
Alabama, United States. Yeah,
Wow.
1939.
Wow. Wow. Born 1939.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, the squeegee ones. Well, you can tell that Richter like committed to that. It seems like for Whedon's, and I mean, I can't assure anything because honestly, this is the first time I know of his work. But you can tell that some of Whedon's work, it was part of Whedon's work. Like it's almost like as if he did those works and then moved on to something else, as instead of like sticking to them, which Richter did. I'm not saying there's any merit in sticking to that, but that's probably what happened there. And I'm guessing, in the late 50s, early 60s, yeah, a painter from Alabama wouldn't have been like America's idea of their American artist. Yeah, could you see Jackson Pollock's birth date, like when he was born?
So
okay.
because you asked for the Anselm Kiefer.
Oh, okay.
So there it is.
That's very nice. That's super
And
nice.
What? Google what?
Yeah, I'm wondering if he was a contemporary of Pollock.
Who, sorry? Pollock?
Yeah, Jackson Pollock's.
Yeah.
When was he born? It has to be close.
So 1912.
Oh, so it's a lot earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pollock. Yeah, so when they decided to have an American, when the U.S. which was like thirsty for having this, not European, not like American/European artist, but like born in the USA, kind of flag, born with an American flag, stars and stripes artist, and they picked Pollock because that's what happened. They handpicked Pollock. Yeah, I don't think there was room for another artist of, Alabama, of like rural America, to be like another important, like super important artist. So yeah, sadly for him, I'm guessing that if he was painting during the early 60s, like that place was already taken by Pollock. So, and eventually by like, Rauschenberg and Warhol, Jasper Johns. So, yeah.
So.
But I didn't know of him. Not at all. Thank you so much. Who was the person who
BV.
Thank you, BV.
Like B larga, V pequeña?
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm gonna ask you some questions that are out of the Richter's topic.
Okay. Yep.
So Adrián Salazar dice, Nicolás, ¿te gusta pintar con óleos opacos, semiopacos, semitransparentes o transparentes?
Hola, Adrián. Muchas gracias por la pregunta. Si juzgamos por la paleta que normalmente utilizo, que es blanco de titanio, amarillo, ocre, rojo cadmio, alizarín, ultramarino.
No se ve casi, perdón. Saqué el ultramarino.
No te preocupes. Bueno, ultramarino está acá, estaría aquí. Y tierra de sombra natural, pues honestamente hay un color transparente, digamos, que sería el rojo alizarín, uno semi-transparente, que sería el el ultramarino y ya, de resto son colores opacos. Entonces, bueno, el tierra de sombra natural uno también puede decir que es semi opaco, pero el resto serían eso. Entonces, digamos que mi paleta está más preocupada por los matices que por el hecho de tener alternativas transparentes y opacas dentro de la paleta, diría yo.
And so Callum says,
Hey Callum, missed you.
out of interest,
Yes.
how were you taught to draw? It looks like you work a lot of Riley rhythms.
I'm not super. I mean, I know Riley's methods of drawing. I don't know if I do. I don't know if I would fit into it nicely because I'm also quite capricious when I draw. So, um, yeah, I just kind of find my way around it, and I'll go from contour to inside, inner forms to then back to contour to then inner forms. Many times when I feel I have issues drawing, issues not in the sense that I can't hit my drawing, because I very rarely hit my drawing when it comes to, being absolutely faithful to what I'm looking at. But when I feel very lost, like I'll try to do a barg, thing of just measuring diagonals and kind of angles and distances, just very, very simple angles and distances. But I think that I've come to accept and sometimes respect the way I draw. It sounds kind of weird saying respecting the way I draw, but I think for me it's important because it's I think what probably damaged me most in my development was always thinking that I was wrong, that my drawing was wrong, 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 and I thought of it in very binary terms, and that always prompted me to try to fix my drawing in very, very classical terms, in just going from bigger shapes, and just kind of mapping everything out, within those bigger shapes, and then feeling like I have enough structure there so I can start breaking it up into smaller shapes and smaller shapes. And at some point I was like, no, forget this. I think that some of the most exciting things that happen within my own drawing is when my drawing is wrong, is quote unquote wrong, or at least wrong as, defined or as established by those classical parameters. So I had to let go. I really had to let go. I had to be okay with that, okay with myself. I had to stop being so judgmental. But it's a very, that seems cool, but it's also a very tough process because you still want to push. So it's not as if you just don't want to hear anyone or anything saying that you're wrong because it's just my choice and I can do whatever I want. No, no, no. You still, I'm still many, many times confronted by my drawing, and I still feel like my drawing is off constantly. So it's not the fact that that I'm avoiding any sense of trying to be accurate with my drawing. It's just that I accepted that some of the most interesting things that I know about my work happen when I'm okay with those kind of disparaging marks, and but that doesn't mean that it grants me the faculty of saying that I'm always right. Like that doesn't mean that I think that anything I'll do with my drawing is okay. No, not at all. Like I'm always super, super critical of my drawing. I think my drawing is my weakest. As a painter, it's probably my weakest attribute. I don't know, my weakest whatever.
Ryan Webb says, "Hi, Nicolas and Danny. Happy
Hey.
holidays.
Thank you.
Happy
Same.
holidays to you too." And they're saying, "I was just wondering, do you usually paint on cold press or hot pressed paper?"
I'm wondering what Moleskine understands their paper to be. It doesn't quite feel like hot pressed Bristol, for example. It doesn't feel that platey, like that much of a platey finish, but it also doesn't feel like a super cold pressed grainy paper. So I wonder what moleskin is. I genuinely don't really know.
I think it says cold pressed.
Okay, but it's a
Oh,
nicer.
but the watercolor Moleskine
Okay,
art album. So I don't know the sketchbook. So let's see.
yeah. Take a look and see if it's.
Mm, mm, I don't know because it says top quality ivory colored blah 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 paper for tempera colors. Mm.
Yeah, I've always kind of wondered about that, to be honest. I don't
Oh, but
really.
wait, because you're using this one, right? Like the
The
big one?
sketchbook.
This one? Wait,
Yeah,
can
but
you?
it's the same paper as the smaller ones, though.
Because it says col. Ah, no, this is different. It's again the watercolor album.
Yeah, no. No, it would be the artist sketchbook, or I think that's the reference.
Mm. So I don't see
Yeah, I wonder.
the info.
Maybe it's cold pressed. Maybe it's cold pressed. Because I've worked on super smooth bristle that feels like a tile. It just really feels amazing. But this one doesn't quite. This one feels grainier, a little grainier. There's a little surface to it. Not you know. I'm being super sensible when I describe that because it's not at all like easy to identify like the grain in here. Like when I leave a brushstroke, there's not quite, there's no traces of that grain in that brushstroke, but you can kind of feel it. So I'm gonna say it's cold pressed, but a very nice, fine cold pressed finish. But I mean, in terms of production, they could easily answer that question. Moleskine could. I don't know it, to be super honest.
Mm. So Column said to you, missed you too, cutie. I think
Oh,
I find the same thing. Almost need a contour to visualize the forms in my head. It's a weird one. Makes my sketches a bit chicken trashy, but I'm okay with it. What's trashy?
what's the
S-T-R-A-C-H-I. Griega. Strachy?
STRA?
C-H-Y.
Oh,
Strachy?
I don't even know. Scratchy, maybe it's a.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's a word. I've never heard of it.
Mm,
Too early to say that that's like a machine. That's a.
a new word? Maybe it's like a future word, and
Yeah,
Column
he's
just
just
like,
bringing it to us.
yeah,
He's just like, "Oh my god, wrong
yeah,
wrong
wrong
word. They
era.
haven't Yeah, they haven't used it yet. They haven't invented the word yet." Abort. Change the subject.
So Riley Huff says, just joining a bit. Oh wait, because Column said scratchy.
Oh,
So
there
yeah,
we
it
go.
was a typo.
Yeah. So scratchy is like you're trying to
No, I
make a
know what
bunch of marks.
scratchy is. I
Yeah.
didn't know what scratchy was. So
Yeah.
um, so Riley Huff said, just joining a bit late, but have you or could you give your thoughts on Richard's photo paintings? He's one of my favorite.
They're very strange. They're so um almost like even out of place, I feel. And I don't know if you've seen, but his webpage is actually his personal website is actually quite amazing because it's almost like a raisonné catalog. He actually has, I think he's got every single work that he's done in there, and it's so funny to see like the so much of the so many of the candle paintings, because there's not just one, there's a ton of them. So many of the mother photographs, mother and child photographs. There's also like a ton of those. So it's so interesting to see what hits and what's a hit and what's a miss in terms of those photographic paintings. But I think they were super, super important in that moment, and and it was important for somebody like him to do those works. I'm not saying as opposed to photorealists that were painting, these very, very, very sort of pragmatic images later, but like Richard Estes. But I don't know. It just felt different coming from a painter that was was also going to produce a ton of important, I would say, super relevant abstract expressionist work. So yeah, that's the part to me that's fascinating. It's not those paintings in and of themselves, is those paintings when put against his other, super abstract work. So
Marcio Brito says, hi. Do you know Brazil? What did you think of the country? Do you have any Brazilian artists that you admire?
So we've gotten that question, but I did go to Sao Paulo. Absolutely beautiful. People are incredible.
I haven't been to Brazil. So.
Yeah, we have to go.
Yeah,
we have to go.
I would love to.
So I would love to go back. We usually my travels depend on getting a workshop. Yeah, on doing a workshop in the places that I go to. And usually that means that, local people invite me to do workshops. But yeah, so Ale Ryder invited me to Sao Paulo, he's amazing. Fantastic painter, landscape painter, but painter, an all-round, well-rounded painter. He invited me to do a workshop over there, and he was pretty incredible, and all the people that I met there were amazing. So I was very, very lucky. So yeah, no, would love to go back, but again, we have to be invited to go back. So
and hopefully I could go with you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and the last time we got the question,
yeah.
I remember I was telling you that day that I remembered an artist that I thought was from Brazil, but I forgot the name.
Yeah.
That I saw on the Art Institute of Chicago.
Oh.
So it was Tarsila do Amaral. I don't
know. Yeah. She's very, very famous.
Very famous, yeah. And she had in the Art Institute, there was a painting that, because I was looking down like memory lane in my pictures that I took to the trip.
Yeah.
And I found it was called Second Class, because I remember I sent it to you when I was traveling, and it's so good. So let me look it. Maybe you remember it. So it's this one.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, it's
that
very,
crowd
very
is
nice.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Excellent. It's like a crowd of immigrants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's very nice.
Yeah, I just remember. So I'm
like a minority crowd. Feels like. Yeah, I think she's responsible for that. I mean, what's possibly the most famous Brazilian painting of all. That the painting of that woman that kind of stretches out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. I mean, it'd be hard for me to imagine like a more famous Brazilian painting, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm super, super wrong. But that to me, at least from outside looking in, that's probably the most famous Brazilian painting ever.
Yeah. And like a plastic artist, maybe Sildo.
Like fine artist.
Yeah.
I know we say artes plásticas with like Danny's translating.
But that doesn't translate?
I don't think it translates like one to one. So
yeah, because
fine arts.
Yeah.
We would have to say fine arts. In here, it's artes plásticas.
Yeah.
like plastic meaning, I don't know. I wouldn't even, I wouldn't even how to translate that. But
Yeah.
yeah, fine arts.
Yeah. So let me see. Uh, so Marcelo Peralta says, please come to Brazil for a workshop.
Brazil.
Okay.
That's when Brazil plays
Mm-hmm.
football and they score,
Mm-hmm.
or when I used to watch like I don't know, Sao Paulo Palmeiras game,
Mm-hmm.
when they would score a goal, there's a super famous narrator that that says, like in here that we say goal,
Mm-hmm.
in there they would say golaço, but then afterwards they would go Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. I don't know. They can correct me. I know, but I know my football, and I know that that's super famous. So
Yeah. So, um,
Danny's like, yeah,
yeah.
so yeah,
So,
yeah.
no, because I was remembering the song, like because I associated with football. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
The one that's like Brazil. La, 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 la,
Yeah,
la, la. Yeah. So
yeah,
I
very
thought you
nice.
were gonna
No,
say
no, no.
like that
I'm not
Brazil
gonna
because
go.
they also scream that Brazil,
Uh-huh.
but it wasn't that deep. So I was a little lost when I
No, this
heard
is.
you scream
I'm
that.
sure you've heard it. It's in almost like every time Brazil plays in the World Cup and they score. It's like super traditional that they go Brazil.
Yeah.
It's like a terrible echo effect.
Yeah. Marcio Brito says golazo,
Uh-huh.
but like with the ¿cómo
Golazo.
se llama esa C? La del Barça.
I don't know.
De verdad, no?
I don't know. I don't know what
What
the
that
C with like the
letter is
little.
called?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have no idea what that letter is called, to be honest. A letter that we never, a letter that Spanish doesn't have.
Mhm.
That's what it's called.
Marcelo Peralta says, Nico, you got the echo right. Ha 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 ha. Brazil, seal, seal.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
I,
so,
I don't know much, but I know my football.
mm, so Roslyn says,
Hey, Rosalind.
hey, Roslyn. Roslyn says, change of topic. Over
Yes.
the holiday, I will be visiting the James Castle House
No way. Oh.
and Boys Museum. They have the
Oh.
largest collection of his work. Again, so happy. I know you like him too.
Oh. No, I don't like him. I adore him. I absolutely adore him. So, that's so wonderful. That's so wonderful.
Yeah. So Marcio Brito says golazo is like a great goal.
Golazo.
Yeah, here too.
Oh, yeah. We say that too here.
Golazo. Que
Yeah.
golazo.
Yeah, the AZO.
Que
It's a
Z. Yeah, like
AZO for us. It's a ¿cómo se dice? Para agrandar las cosas, ay, se me fue la palabra.
a mí también. Como agrandar o achiquitar, o
Ay,
sea, hito.
no un diminutivo, sino
ma-
un, un,
aumentativo es que creo, pero
no.
sí, creo que sí.
¿Así
Tú
se
siempre
dice?
creo, pero ahora estoy diciendo una barra basada en internet. Aumentativo, morphological form of a word which expresses greater intensity. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So it says, what? Dice casa, diminutivo casita, aumentativo casasa.
No,
¿Qué es eso?
casón
Casota.
o casota.
¿Casasa?
¿Qué casasa? No podría ser, ¿no?
Sí. Cabeza, cabecita, cabezón. Sí, pero entonces
¡Cabezaza!
sí, aumentativo, no estuve mal.
Sí, no, muy bien.
Tú estuviste mal.
No, pero yo creo que estoy pensando todavía. No, o sea, estás bien, tienes toda la razón. Crédito.
Bueno, William Felipe dice hiperbolismo.
Eso,
Pero
pero hiperbólico no es como una exageración. Sí.
Sí. Pero es que aumentativo y diminutivo es como hace referencia a esas terminaciones que ya me siento
esos-
definiendo.
A esos sufijos, sí, a ver, doctora. Doctora.
que modifican una palabra para entonces volverlo más pequeño o grande. Gracias.
Gracias, doctora.
Gracias.
¿Cómo se llama el del tiempo, el que
Eh,
explica gramática
no iba a
y
decir tal
ortografía?
cual, no sé por qué.
No, tal cual. No, ¿cómo se llama? Que tiene un nombre todo extraño.
¿Qué?
Ay, pon.
El profesor superó, no.
No, tiene un nombre súper chistoso. Pues no, todo bien, respeto, ¿no? Full
¿Quién?
respeto. Ay, sale
Ay,
en el noticiero, en el tiempo.
¿y cómo busco? Es que ni siquiera sé.
Profesor corrige gramática en el tiempo. Profesor corrige ortografía en el tiempo. Cu- Cleóbulo.
Ah, Cleóbulo.
¿Sí es Cleóbulo?
Sí, ese sí me
Eso me
sé.
acordé. ¿Sí es o lo encontraste o no?
No, pues me suena.
No, ¿sí ves? No, no sé si es Cleóbulo.
A ver.
Cleóbulo Contreras.
Cleóbulo Sabogal.
¿Sí?
Sí.
Ese don Cleóbulo.
Creo que es porque dice, en uno de los cuartos de la Academia Colombiana de la Lengua
Ese
está
es.
sentado Cleóbulo Sabogal.
Ese. Él siempre nos corrige.
¿Cómo? ¿Tú has visto a Cleóbulo Sabogal
Sí, es
alguna
de
vez?
gafitas y
Yo no
sí, es
sé.
como todo ñoñito de gafitas. O sea, suena como, imagínate una persona que le va a corregir a uno la manera, el uso de las palabras. Suena igualitico. O sea, se ve como, so he looks
Pensé,
like one of the Gallagher brothers, in my painting. He's looking, yeah. So we'll see if that's gonna be maintained throughout the painting.
¿qué? William Felipe dice, Dani Bustillo, 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 jajaja. ¿Quién es Bustillo?
No, no es Cleóbulo Bustillo.
No. No, no, ya encontré que era Cleóbulo Sabogal, pero ¿qué es Bustillo?
No sé.
No, y sí, no entendí.
Cuente, William, que no le
No
entendimos.
entendimos nada. Mm,
O de
eh,
pronto es una anécdota de Cleóbulo muy específico, que hasta allá no
sí,
llegamos tampoco.
sí. A ver. So, Anix says, I'm very sad. This year I've started medical school and have now found that I have no more time to paint. Every time I start a painting, it takes so long and I make so many mistakes. Mm,
Well, but congrats on med school. So
yeah.
that's amazing too. Um, yeah, maybe you have to postpone it for like a little bit because I know that med school can be very absorbing. Um, so, but don't worry. Like painting will wait for you whenever you have the free time. Just if you're stressed out, um, and you feel the need to go back to it, that's awesome. It'll be waiting for you. So don't worry about it.
Eh, bueno, William Felipe dice, el profesor Bustillo.
No, pero yo no me acuerdo que
Ese
del
sí no
profesor
lo
Bustillo.
conozco. Eh, no sé, estoy buscando y
No,
dice,
pero el más famoso es Cleóbulo, estoy seguro.
sí, sí, ese me sonó a mí. Bustillo, sí, yo no lo conocía.
No, Cleóbulo.
Mm, era de la radio y sabía todo y acabo de ver que se murió.
Ah,
Ay,
no,
sí. No, pero la verdad, ni idea.
pero hasta
Yo pensé que
allá,
tú estabas hablando era del profesor Superó, que era chévere.
¿quién es el profesor Superó?
Ay, Nicolás.
No sé,
No,
vendía
no,
cobijas
no.
matatigres, siete
Pues
tigres.
las debía usar. Pero el profesor Superó es un cartoon, obviamente lo has visto. ¿Este?
¿Qué?
Ay, no empieces.
No.
¿Qué?
Ay, pues no es de mi época. No, o sea, yo no puedo disculparme por algo que no es de mi época. Puedo pedir
Eh,
disculpas por no ser suficientemente autóctono, eso sí, esa sí es mi
a ver, mira.
irresponsabilidad.
Es una
Pero,
serie de televisión animada colombiana de carácter educativo que se transmite en el canal 13 y Señal Colombia desde el 2006. La serie
Ay,
se trata sobre un superhéroe llamado el profesor Superó,
bueno, o
el cual
sea,
corrige a las personas que cometen errores idiomáticos.
bueno, te entiendo, o
Pero
sea,
no estaba.
100%, totalmente eh, buena la referencia, pero 2006, mi amor, o sea, no, yo
Pues, ¿no
no,
prendías el televisor en el
pues
2006?
creo que no mucho, pero
Sí, Jesús de la Osa dice, Supero es un clásico.
no, pero es como si yo les hablara del tesoro del saber, que yo aprendía los significados a palabras por el tesoro del saber y que ustedes me digan el qué, el qué, o que yo aprendía en los
Así,
dummies,
así
sí,
hablo yo.
sí, en los dummies civismo. ¿Y en qué en los dummies? No, perdón, no me, ahí sí, con
No
todo
me
respeto,
jodan.
no me jodan.
Eh, Gabriel Pozo dice, Las siete tigre, continuación, Nico on the spot.
Sí, no, ya,
No me jodan.
otro momento. Es
Mm,
cuando no, o sea, nos dimos cuenta que no eran no fue colombiano.
a ver. mm, Rafael Montilla dice, hola.
Hola,
Bueno, entonces Rafael Montilla dice, hola, Rafa.
hola,
Nicolás.
pero es que,
Rafa desde Málaga, España.
hola Rafa,
Nicole,
malagueño, Málaga precioso,
Nicole,
precioso Málaga.
oiga.
Pero estoy
Hola
echándole
Nicolás y
floras a
Daniela.
Málaga, es divino,
Llevo bastante
divina
tiempo
ciudad.
retirado de YouTube y al volver veo que solamente estáis haciendo directos. ¿Es correcto o estoy perdido por siempre? Entonces,
No,
si quieres,
perdido por siempre, no, no, no. Pero sí, sí, para hacer una transición hacia lo que vamos a hacer el próximo año, sí, vamos a hacer directos, pero los directos quedan allí y pues para las personas que quieran ver el video no en directo,
después.
sino después, si no tenían tiempo. Tantas personas para tantas y tantas personas que nos decían, no, pero es que era chévere verlo pintar
En
en tiempo
vivo. Sí.
real, es que ver la pintura así
Va muy rápido.
va muy rápido, así de comprimida, pues uno no se da cuenta de cómo es el ritmo de pintar. La verdad es, no digo por, ¿cómo se llama nuestro compañero malagueño otra vez?
Rafael Montilla.
Rafa, no lo digo por Rafa, sino yo ya le digo Rafa, ¿no? Pero,
No, él dijo, hola, Rafa desde Málaga, España.
listo,
Entonces creo que
listo,
está
listo,
cómodo
Rafa.
con Rafa.
Em, sí, no lo digo por lo que nos dice Rafa, sino nos lo decía mucha gente. Y es curioso, a mí ya me han llegado comentarios diciéndome, no, qué tristeza que dejó el formato anterior. Entonces, la verdad, uno nunca gana. Uno nunca gana
Uno no es monedita de oro
para gustarle
a todo el
a
mundo.
todo candelabro. Eh,
¿Qué? No.
entonces, sea cual sea la decisión que uno tome, siempre pues va a haber gente que le gustaba lo anterior, hay gente que le va a gustar lo nuevo, pero bueno, es una transición que tuvimos que hacer para poder hacer las cosas porque la cantidad de trabajo que estábamos haciendo pues nos estaba acabando.
Sí, destrozando.
Entonces, desde adentro. Entonces, hicimos esta transición que va acorde con lo que vamos a hacer el próximo año. Entonces,
Ujú.
todo bien.
Y también para los que les gustaba el formato de antes de ver más rápido los videos,
Por
lo
favor,
bueno,
hay muchos videos.
sí, también,
Sí,
claro, pueden repetirse todos los 400 videos de Our
todos.
Painted Lives.
Sí.
Y
Y
lo que iba a decir era que
que
ay, que lo bueno es que como quedan guardados los videos,
sí.
si no quieren escuchar todas las cosas que decimos acá, lo pueden
Ajá.
poner en cámara rápida
Ah,
y
sí,
tienen el
100%.
timelapse del video, que también es
Tienes
súper chévere. Tienen
toda la
todas las
razón.
opciones, todo el
Sí, sí, sí.
abanico de opciones.
Sí, sí están diciendo, oigan, no, yo vine fue para la pintura, que son todas esas tonterías
Que también es válido, pueden hacer entonces
del
el
profesor O, que no conozco,
superó, mi amor, por
superó,
favor.
que no conozco. Perdón, pero no, yo vine aquí fue a ver pintura. eh, por favor, se callan. Pues no. Ahí con todo gusto está la puerta.
No, están los videos para
Están
que
los
lo
videos
vean.
para que puedan ponerles mute y puedan hacerle scrubbing o ponerlo a una velocidad ahí súper rápida.
Sí. Rafael Montilla es de los tuyos, mandó tres deditos hacia arriba.
Fantástico.
Ujú.
Por de los tuyos, Dani se refiere a que yo, cuando nos conocimos, y chateábamos por WhatsApp, Dani
Cuando
me
me mandabas
decía,
eso, yo dejaba de responder.
Dani me decía, ay, hola, ¿cómo está? Hola, buenos días. No, no, buenos días, pero
No.
hola, ¿cómo estás? Y yo,
No, a ver, ay, no, pues ya se hizo el hielo Uribe. Obviamente no.
¿el hielo
Pues
Uribe?
sí, todo seco y frío. Obviamente no me respondías
No,
así
porque
porque si no,
siempre,
no estaríamos acá. Pero a veces
o sea, no,
estábamos hablando y yo era, oye, tal cosa llegó a tal hora y tú eras tres deditos y yo no sé por qué a mí esos tres deditos no me pueden
o
gustar.
sea, acabas de decir exactamente lo que yo dije,
No, 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 porque
sino que
yo no te
cambiaste el
decía,
llego a tal hora
claro,
por
porque
hola,
era,
buenos días.
no, pero pues entonces si yo te digo hola, buenos días y tú me mandas tres deditos, pues no hubiéramos hablado.
Yo le mando uno, gran hijo de...
Además, no, tú eras el que me escribía a mí de buenos días.
Sí,
Entonces sí,
siempre, siempre.
entonces sí.
Siempre he sido, a mi manera, cariñoso.
Sí,
Demostrativo de amor a mi
a tu
manera.
manera. Es cierto. So let's see if we have more questions. Remember, guys, if you have any question you want to ask, we'll be happy to answer them.
Anything about
And
Cleobulus?
yeah, about Professor Super O or Teacher Super O.
¿Y por qué era O de ortografía? Why O?
Uy.
Oh, Danny, I corchated you. Corchated.
Eh, a ver, dice Super O es un juego de palabras que parte del apellido del
Ah, de
protagonista
superar, de
Okoro
superarse.
o Koro y de la palabra superó.
Ay, obvio.
Sí,
Ya entendí. Bueno, pero lo entendí antes de que lo dijeras.
muy bien. Estabas en la mente de los creadores.
Hmm.
Mm, sí, y en español también, si tienen cualquier pregunta que nos quieran hacer sobre cualquier cosa.
It's looking very Blade Runner-ish.
Pensé que ibas a complementar lo que estaba diciendo.
About the questions?
Sí, estaba
Uh,
diciendo en español que si alguien tenía alguna pregunta.
oh, no. So I'm sorry. I was just commenting on the look of the painting. A bit Blade Runner-ish. ¿Alguna vez maybe Blade Runner contigo?
No,
Have we?
pero espera, yo
I'm
porque
sorry.
hablo en
Yes.
español y me respondes en inglés, ¿qué está
I don't
pasando?
know, Danielita.
No, I think we
Mixing
never
it up.
saw.
No, I've seen it. I've seen
No, no,
Blade
no,
Runner.
we never saw it together, I was gonna say.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we
I
have to.
think so, but
You have to. It's a classic. So
mm, eh, bueno, William Felipe dice, bueno, ¿cuáles son los emojis que más odian? Para mí es la boca con cremallera. Urgh,
creo que nunca lo he usado.
mm, no,
Yo no sé si odio. O sea,
no.
odio en el sentido de que me lo manden.
Sí, no, a mí los tres deditos me estresaban, porque era como, ¿qué? O sea, es como dejar en visto, es como leí lo que dijo y no quiero
No, es
responder
como
nada.
decir, listo, copio, listo,
Sí,
listo,
pero no,
entendido.
pero lo chévere es que tú entendiste que a mí no me gustaba. Y me parece muy chévere que ya no lo usas conmigo, que eso
Eh,
es muy chévere.
sí, ya creo que ya me dañaste, ya ni los uso, ya me siento mal si
Me
los uso.
dañaste.
Sí,
No, no, cambiaste.
para
Ujú,
mejorar. Te
mejoraste,
mejoré, te
evolucionaste.
mejoré, Nicolás.
Am, a ver. Y a mí, ¿yo cuál odio? No, ninguno. Pues los
No,
deditos no me gustaban, pero no así que ninguno me da rabia. ¿Cuál
sí,
usas tú mucho, Nicolás, ahorita?
pero... Ah, yo siempre caritas felices, corazones, o sea, es como un genuino, como love, como muy buena vibra, love. Ah, las manos de gracias, yo uso mucho, como
¿Qué son
praise,
los...?
las
¿Sí?
de gracias.
Eso es mapalea, acabas de hacer es mapalea ahí
No,
en la
Mapale, si
cámara. Sí.
estuviera, ahí no ven mis hombros que se acaban de mover como una maraca. Em, sí, esas manitos, yo siempre, es que como más pone uno agradecimiento, no sé, siempre es como esas manitos de praise, de adoración. Pues
Yo,
adoración suena como muy
claro, sí.
exagerado, pero
Yo mando mucho
es como gracias, gracias.
este,
¿Cuál?
acá, mira el segundo, que tiene como una lengüita.
El que es
Sí, sí, yo siento que hace así, sí.
como Lelo, como
Sí, ojos raros y lengua afuera.
sí, traté, pero no lo logré.
Sí, carita feliz y el feliz con lagrimita, que es como... Ayer digamos que estaba en filas, tuve que hacer unas vueltas y había muchas filas. Ese te lo mandé. Estaba ahí. Sí,
Hay
yo
veces
siento que ese emoji es como el perrito que se está quemando, tomándose el
poquito.
tinto.
Sí,
Ese,
todo va a estar bien.
sí.
Yo hay veces mando el carita roja sudando, que
Ah,
me
yo también.
describiría a
Sí,
mí
ese lo usamos
perfectamente.
los dos mucho,
Sí,
sí.
ese me describe a mí perfectamente. Como rojito, empapado de sudor. No estoy hecho para este clima.
Sí,
Sí,
sí, sí.
sí, cierto.
Um, so
I don't,
column.
I don't know
Oh,
why I'm going for the wavy thing, but
it's
who
looking
knows?
good. Could be like super moody.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes.
So column says, so for my first week at art school in January, I
Yeah.
have to give a presentation on
Ooh.
myself and what animation inspires me.
Oh,
Is it
nice.
bad that I want to talk about either the death of Optimus Prime from the 1989 movie
Oh, come on.
or
It's a classic.
Money for Nothing music video by the
Dire Straits?
Straits?
No, I think that's kind of cool. I mean, both very.
Mhm.
That was the intro for that movie. That was terrible, by the way. I didn't commit. I went like 85, and I should have gone like 110. No, I think they're both really cool. The Optimus one, oh my god, are you kidding me? It's like one of the biggest like what the fuck moments in animation history. I think more people cried for Optimus in that movie than they did for like Mufasa. Not Mufasa.
No.
No, yes,
Yeah,
Mufasa.
Mufasa.
I
No.
think so. I
No,
think you're
I'm gonna debate
underestimating.
that.
I think you're so underestimating the death of
No,
Optimus.
I think a lot of people cried because of that. But comparing it to the death of Mufasa, it's
But
like,
Danny, like
mm-mm,
Mufasa,
mm-mm.
Mufasa had been telling Simba, like, there's the circle of life, and
No,
this
but
will be
that's
yours
no.
one day,
Mm-mm.
and it's just you were deep down,
No.
like there was already some indoctrination happening into telling younger kids nothing lasts forever. We're all just impermanent here, and it's just the fact of life and nature that we're gonna all die. And it happens, and it's very dramatic.
Yeah.
Like his death is like super dramatic, like granted. But here's my point. In the Transformers movie, like Optimus Prime was like Superman, was just everything that was righteous about the world. He decides to help human beings. He's like they crash landed on this planet, and he decides like he's going to help humanity. He's
Mhm.
everything that's good. Optimus Prime is like everything that is good. There was nothing that would ever hint that they were going to kill Optimus Prime. Nothing.
But it was like a super terrible shock.
Oh,
But the
no, it
death
was
of Mufasa, like, even if Mufasa was talking about all that, no one was prepared for that.
no, because you're not prepared for death in an animated movie, but
No.
you never are. Like, if you think
Mhm.
about it,
No.
you
And
never
maybe
ever
I'm gonna
are.
argue that maybe, I don't know, but I think that there's more people that have seen The Lion King.
Right. Oh, yeah, for sure.
So, because you said that more people cried for Optimus Prime.
Or
So,
let's say
statistically,
per viewer, per viewer. Oof, no, that's a tough one too, because they're two very very shocking moments.
uh,
But per
yeah,
viewer, I think it's the death of Optimus is just it is. I mean, it broke people.
I wouldn't compare them.
You know what?
Like,
You know what though? You never heard adults saying, "What the fuck is this movie? Like, why did they do this to my kid? Like, what is going on?" You never heard that with Lion King. Never. You never heard it. Like, Mufasa dies, and then he just shows up in the sky with clouds, and he talks to Simba. It's all like very spiritual. It was all fine. With Transformers, people like walked out of the theater. People wanted their money back. They were like, what the hell are they doing? Like, they're ruining kids' lives. Like, the uproar was far larger with the Transformers movie. Like, maybe it doesn't hit you that hard because you're not quite that generation. But trust me, even for me, who I was older when that movie came out, I mean, you don't do that with Optimus. You don't do that. You just don't. It's not right. It's not like Iron Man dying, you know. Iron Man died after 10 years of movies. Like, that's fine. That's totally fine. But Optimus dying? Forget it. Forget it. That's crazy.
So, Callum said it's the first ever 3D animation used in a music video. And also, it's so sad. Have you heard about why they killed Optimus Prime?
Have I heard about why they killed him? No, I don't
think
think
maybe
I.
Callum wants to
Yeah, no,
tell
no, no,
us.
no.
So
I
let us know.
yeah. Callum,
Mhm.
tell us, because I don't think I know that there's a reason. I hope it wasn't just to push like toy lines or to push like what was the guy that ended up being the leader after that? Like a super sucky leader, but terrible.
Mm, Roslyn was saying Optimus Prime in crying emojis. Music video art dot dot dot. Aha, take on me.
Yeah, that one would be.
And emoji with hearts in the eyes. And Callum says, yeah, but the Transformers movie soundtrack slaps. The Touch, Stan Bush, are you crazy?
The song that played when he dies.
I don't know. You have to ask.
Yeah,
Callum.
because I don't know what that song is called.
Y William Felipe dice, ¿qué tal que Callum sea... Callum sea un Transformer? Liad says,
¿Qué carro sería Callum, lindita?
¿qué Callum?
¿Qué Callum, sí?
Callum dijiste.
¿Qué Callum sería Carrum?
Uy, no sé.
Sí, porque un Transformer tiene que ser un carro, un
Pues
avión, un
obvio, yo
método, como un medio de transporte. Pues no todos, o sea, Megatron es una pistola, o sea.
Mm,
Y Soundwave es una grabadora, hay un radio. O sea, en teoría podría ser una licuadora.
Patricio Juárez dice, Nicolás Rodimus Prime.
Rodimus, ese es el que lo reemplaza, ¿no es cierto? Sí, Rodimus.
Lied
Qué
says,
pitos, Rodimus. O sea, fatal.
Lied says, shocker that Callum is sad about a robot dying. So Callum said, so they already had all the second generation toys in production, so they had to find a way to sell the new toys. So they made a film to kill them all off. So Optimus Prime was killed by capitalism. Wait, but I think we saw that in the toys that made us. Remember?
I think, but I don't know if they talk about killing
yeah, I don't
Optimus.
know why I think I remember that.
Yeah, I forget. I really forget.
Mm.
I mean, I was the sort of person. I had tons of Transformers. I had Optimus too. I'd never had.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I never had Megatron. Favorite was Soundwave. I actually have like a 3A.
Yeah, you have it here.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Soundwave figure.
You have
3-0. I'm sorry.
You have 2 figures.
Yeah.
Oh, 3 figures of Soundwave. Is it?
Yeah. A statue that my brother gave me.
Yeah.
That's super, super nice. And a Funko that my nephew gave me. So that was super, super cool. AJ, shout out.
Mm-hmm. What car would you be if you were a Transformer?
Oh, you know which one I liked? I loved. It was one of my favorite Transformers, like Gen 1 Transformers. He was called, I think it was called like Trailblazer, something like that. And he was just like a Chevy Blazer, like a black Chevy Blazer.
But do you think that would be your personality? Or what would you...
What would be
like,
my personality?
What would your Nicholas Prime...
Nicholas Prime?
Yeah, I don't know. Your Transformer
oh, wow.
car would be.
Or like transportation. A plane? I don't think so. You know what I loved? What I would when I was a kid, like those amphibian cars. That stuff like freaked me out, but in a
What's
cool
that?
way. You know those cars that you could drive and then you could go into a beach and they
Oh,
could.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, those
They're
things
super
were like
cool.
amazing
Yeah.
to me. So maybe that one of those. I
Okay,
just
yeah.
love those. They were always like horrible designs. They looked like
But
you know
super functional. They were
oh yeah,
super cool.
or
Yeah.
or horribly fun, or like it looked ugly on land and ugly on sea,
Yeah, but they,
but it worked.
yeah.
But it was like the most James Bond car ever.
Yeah.
I loved those. So yeah, I'm gonna say those little amphibian hybrid whatever cars.
So Callum says Grimlock was my favorite.
Y-
And
Grimlock is the Beast Wars one, right? The T-Rex.
and I think I was right about the program we saw because Callum says, yeah, that's the show I heard about it on. So we've heard about that
Oh, okay.
before when
Well,
we saw the show.
okay, but no, but in truth, this is like one of the most famous animation like memes in all of history. So the death of Optimus, and I'm a fan of Transformers. Like my family could tell you, I collected Transformers and when I was a kid and He-Man toys. So that was my jam.
And Callum says, do you have any of the masterpiece ones?
I have the Megatron one. Yeah, it's really nice. Like the actual one. I think it's really, really cool. That's the only one I have.
William Felipe dice, ser el DeLorean.
Oh, nice. Sí.
Mm,
El DeLorean es el carro de Volver al Futuro, Lindita.
ok,
Back to the Future.
sí. Daniela Botina Gaviria dice, hola, no entiendo nada, pero te está quedando genial. Saludos desde Cali, Colombia.
Hola, Daniela.
Hola,
Muchas
Daniela.
gracias.
A ver. So Callum is asking, Nicolas, did you ever watch the cartoon Mask as
Yeah.
a kid?
Oh, dude, I had Mask also toys. It was amazing. It was amazing. Do you know what was cooler than Mask? And I don't know how many episodes they put out. Visionaries. Oh, dude, those toys were like freaking like incredible. Incredible. They had holograms. They had like staffs that had holograms and would pretty much be what are they called? The JoJo oh god, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. What are they called? The
Are you asking me?
no,
I
well,
have no idea.
it's just that you can summon like these, these like beings. They're not staffs, are no. What are they called? Stands. So they had like the visionaries had like staffs that would summon stands, let's say, and some of them were like animals, like huge animals, or I don't know. But it was like the coolest thing ever. Coolest thing ever.
So, wait, because I'm gonna look for a pronunciation. No, I don't know how to say.
No,
it.
go for it.
No.
Go for it.
So wait. Gonna pronounce it. Wait.
Okay. Oh, you got to do that. Like.
Yeah. So I'm gonna read the question, and when I get to the name, I'm just gonna play the audio.
Okay.
How it's pronounced, because I have no idea how to
That
say
sometimes
that.
never works, but that YouTube pronounce thing.
No,
But
because I
anyways.
looked for how to pronounce.
Yeah, but those.
Blah blah blah, and it's yeah. But wait, so it says.
Okay, go.
So Circle Patch says, I am newer to your channel, so I don't know if you have talked about him yet, but I'm wondering what your opinion is on the Polish painter.
Polish painter, yeah.
Wait.
Malszewski. What?
That Beksinski.
Oh.
Because I don't know how to say that. So
Oh.
again, it's is Giswav.
What's it? Let me see the writing.
So
and
it's
maybe
ZDZISL como atravesada AW.
Where is it, Danny? Could you?
It's a
Oh,
Polish painter.
Beksinski.
Stislav
Oh, Zadislav.
Beksinski.
Zadislav.
Are you sure it's Zedislav?
Well, you have to.
Because they
Zadislav.
said Zdislav, something like that in
Zadislav.
the
No,
YouTube
I'll trust my
pronunciation.
Polish. I'll trust I'll trust my Polish.
So wait.
Could you show me one of the paint? Oh, okay,
Wait.
that's him.
Gislav says they're
Gislav?
saying Zdislav Beksinski. No, well, yeah, I don't know how to pronounce, but oh wait,
Yeah,
we
I've
talked
seen
about
his work.
no,
Yeah.
and we talked about him when we were talking about the
Right,
card.
right.
Remember
The one with the trumpet?
this one?
Yeah, that's
'Cause they-
super famous. That's
Yeah.
a very,
Because they
very
suggested
Giger one.
they suggested his work when we were talking about
Yeah.
weird
Right,
artwork.
right.
Remember?
Yeah, it's not the sort of work that I followed, when I was younger, but because what's the date on those paintings, Danny?
Oh wait.
Could you see like one of them, like the dude with the Giger, the alien dude with the trumpet? Like what's the year of that? That has to be late 80s or early 90s for sure. Late 80s, I'm gonna say. Not even late 80s. Yeah, I'm gonna say late. Like I'm gonna say 88.
I don't know where to. I don't know how to look for the date. of
Maybe
the
just
works.
searching for that particular painting.
But what's
There's
the
a
name
wiki.
of that
Oh,
painting?
you have to like maybe go for that one and see if there's.
Mm,
Let me see if I can find it.
mm,
Well, he's got a wiki, so life references. Nope. Later life and death. Nope. Life. Yeah, so in the 60s. Okay, 84. Okay. So
For that
late.
one?
Yeah, like those. Yeah, like mid 80s, late 70s. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense for that time. But yeah, I don't know if I'm that sort of if I would follow that. That's probably when I was younger, that's probably a little too dark for me.
Okay, so look, I went to the wiki art
Yeah.
and it doesn't have a date.
Yeah, but it's probably around where I cuz
Like-
the one I'm looking at in his wiki
It's this one, I think. That it's super
yeah,
similar.
right, that's 84.
84, yeah.
They look similar.
Yeah.
So 80s probably. Yeah, if I was looking at stuff, I was probably looking at Frazetta. So Frazetta is like, fantasy. So this is a lot darker. This is way, way darker. So
Yeah, and Jay says Beksinski was mentioned last week. IRC. I don't know what that means, but yeah, because we were remembering that we heard about him when we were asking for weird paintings when we were talking
Right,
about
right,
the
right, right, right.
Goya dog,
right.
and we arrived in the magic card.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
remember
That's
all
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
That took the throne.
So Callum said, dude, those and visionaries were my dude, yes. With the staff of power. We had the chamber that stole their powers.
Me too, dude. That ship. No, I had the bad guy's ship that was enormous. That would strip the power from the staffs. I feel, or from the dude's chest or something. I forget what it was.
So Callum says, I don't know how to. Shit.
Shit. Holy shit.
No. SHEATH.
Sheath.
Sheath this feet in the driving gale. Make swift these boots. For land I sail. It's like my favorite staff chant.
Oh, dude, was that the guy? Was that the guy that was red and he could run super fast? I think he was. I had that dude. I didn't have many of those. I had that dude. I had the bear. The dude with the bear. I forget.
A ver, William Felipe dice, por favor vean el trabajo de Telmo Miel. Yo creo que les va a gustar, son dos muralistas.
Telmo Miel.
Ujú.
¿No lo muestras?
Sí,
Danicita.
acá. Acá.
Uy, está re cool. Muy lindo. Sí, monstruos.
Monstruos.
Sí.
Monstruos.
Si son dos, supongo que.
No, digo, es porque yo siempre te molesto que dices monstruos.
Monstruos. Monstruos y aeropuerto.
Y toalla.
Toalla.
Sí.
Pero no, mucha gente dice toalla.
Yo creo que tú nunca en mi vida me has oído decir toalla.
Toalla.
O aeropuerto, como dices tú, nunca.
Sí, aeropuerto es.
O columpio. La gente dice columpio. Yo siempre.
Columpio.
No, sí, columpio, dices tú.
Sí, gulupa.
Patricio Juárez says, have you heard of Agnes Martin? Any thoughts?
Sí, yeah. I mean, quite different, Agnes Martin, from what we're doing right now. But because she's super geometric, just pattern, repetition. But yeah, I love her stuff too. Absolutely love her. It's very, very different from anything that I've ever done. But in terms of rhythm, and I remember me being super into the more abstract idea of rhythm when I was doing, repeating figures in my paintings, and yeah, for sure, she is a very important reference as a contemporary painter for sure.
So let's see. So Callum says, yeah, Wither quick.
Oh, dude, no, but you're like
Cryotech was the bear. No, bear. Sorry.
Bear?
Yeah.
Cryotech?
Yeah.
That sounds like one of your companies. Dude, you are like, you know way more than what I remember. Way more. So I just, I remember that there were very few episodes. I'm wondering if it got like canceled very, very quickly, and I wouldn't know why it would get canceled, but that's what happened back in the 80s. It's just like every one of those shows had like a toy line, and for some reason, if it didn't sell, well, it just wouldn't keep the they just would never think of keeping the animation going, because the only point of having the animation going was to sell more toys, I feel. So maybe it was like they were too good quality, like awesome quality, because I remember when I was little, like those felt very different from other toys. So maybe.
Dimo García dice, hola Nico.
¿Qué dice Dimo? Un abrazo, Dimo, de Navidad.
Una pregunta.
Claro,
¿La
Dimo.
pintura está al horizontal sobre la mesa o con qué grado de inclinación?
No, como 45, yo diría. ¿Tú
Sí,
qué dirías, Dani?
sí, está a 45.
Sí, 45 grados de pronto. Entonces sí hay una distorsión
Pero no tanto,
ineludible cuando la estoy trabajando, yo creo.
no, pensé que en la cámara iba a ser.
No, la cámara podemos tratar de cuadrarla. O sea, si hay distorsión en la cámara es porque estoy tratando, pues Dani trata de que mi cabeza no se asome tanto para que no sea como tan incómodo para las personas que están viendo. Pero normalmente si esa distorsión la distorsión que yo tengo al estar como sentado a un poquito de distancia de la hoja hace que la parte de arriba se me alargue mucho. O sea, yo me he dado cuenta de eso ya muchísimo con el paso del tiempo, pero bueno, como que nunca ya no me importa, yo creo.
Bueno, y la segunda mitad de la pregunta
Sí,
decía, ¿cómo ves la diferencia entre pintar sobre caballete, pintura vertical, o mesa, pintura horizontal? Entonces creo que,
dime, Linda, qué pena.
no, que creo que igual estabas hablando de lo del ángulo y también si fuera sobre mesa, o sea, si estuvieras pintando horizontal, sería súper complicado porque si no puedes mover la cabeza, se te deformaría aún más.
Ah, sí, sí, digamos que cuando tengo que trabajar en la mesa y puedo trabajar sin la cámara,
Sí,
pues me siento mucho más cómodo y me pongo encima, o sea, literalmente me arqueo encima de la imagen, pues
sí, sí,
sin
sí.
importar la mala postura y, y pues, pero eso sería fatal si uno está
Pues
queriendo
es que no se vería
grabar.
nada,
Sí,
sí.
exacto, si uno está queriendo grabar la imagen, pues sería terrible. Entonces, digamos que los sacrificios que se hacen ahí son más para que, que las personas que están viendo el video pues puedan tener como una visión más clara de lo que uno está haciendo. Pero, pero de nuevo, eso quizás viene con sacrificios ahí metiditos. Y la diferencia no, es muy grande, es grandísima y en especial sobre yo creo que en lo que más sufro es en la distancia que se necesita tener al juzgar la imagen, o que sería preferible tener para juzgar una imagen. Entonces, esa parte, digamos que me da muy duro todavía cuando pinto. Yo creo que uno no se logra como acostumbrar a esa, como esa imposición de una distancia toda extraña, pero, o sea, yo estoy a una distancia de mi imagen, pero también es una distancia que tengo que mantener y es una distorsioncita pequeñita que tengo que mantener, pero nunca, digamos que eso nunca reemplaza el poder dar 3 pasos atrás para mirar y juzgar con distancia como la totalidad de la pintura. Entonces ahí estoy sufriendo mucho. El cuerpo también es distinto. O sea, ya digamos que también ya al final en cuanto con lo que uno pinta, pues uno termina pintando muchísimo es con la mano, no tanto con el resto del cuerpo, que eso también me hace falta, pero pues bueno, el año que sigue miraremos cómo va a ser esa vuelta a pintar en esos tamaños ya más grandecitos. Vamos a ver.
Y porque te iba a decir que igual lo de pintar con el cuerpo también está muy ligado al formato, porque
Sí, sí,
así
sí.
estés en horizontal o en vertical con una pintura chiquita es muy difícil como pintar desde el hombro,
Sí, sí,
porque
sí,
pues los
cierto.
movimientos son siempre como de muñeca, pero
Cierto,
sí.
cierto. Sí, de pronto en la dinámica de retroceder y pararse, o sea, como de moverse hacia atrás, hacia adelante mientras uno va trabajando, esa digamos que me hace un poquito de falta. Esa yo creo que es siempre la he sentido como súper necesaria.
Callum says, my brother had all of the toys. He's a decade older than me, and we had the only season on VHS, and I used to watch it all religiously as a child.
Oh, that's
All of it.
awesome.
Mask,
No, 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 don't,
Centurions,
don't worry. No,
okay.
my little ruler thing just
Oh,
fell, but that's fine.
and Thundercats.
Oh, the best, the best.
Yeah, y Gabriel Pozo dice, ¿ya han visto las pinturas de Y.Z. Kami? Me vino Alfredo Yar a la cabeza también, creo que fue por Voltansky. A ver,
No, no conozco. ¿Tú conoces? ¿Te suena?
no, no me suena. La verdad, no. A ver, acá.
Mm, está muy lindo.
Uy, parece Luisa.
Sí, parece.
Qué
Siempre que hay
locura.
algo borroso, uno termina como completando la información.
Sí, pero,
Pero, o sea, algo
parece.
que es más vago puede acomodarse a algo más. particular.
Pues sí, la memoria lo asocia con algo que
Exacto.
uno ya conoció.
Algo que es ultra particular. Uno nunca dice, ah, sí, se parece a tal persona. O sea, si
Sí,
no se parece, es como no, no hay
pero
forma.
indudablemente esta
Sí,
se
pero porque
parece
es
a
mujer
Luisa.
blanca chuta, de
No,
pelo mono chuto. O sea, sería difícil como decir que uno no, como que esa no es una categoría casi.
la voy a mandar al grupo de tu familia. A ver. eh, está chévere esta, mira.
Sí, está bien bonito. Está bien bonita la pintura. ¿De dónde? ¿Cómo se llama?
Eh, YZ Cami.
¿Cómo?
YZ, Y.Z, Cami.
Sí.
So,
Iraní americano, ahí vi.
ujú, based in New York City.
Mm, no, no la conocía.
Mm,
La pintura
no, yo tampoco.
de YZ.
Ah, bueno, y son. Espera, a ver. Mira, los formatos.
Grandotes, ¿no?
Sí, espera.
Como Chuck Close, de pronto sí. Sí, ya vi. Sí. Chuck Close escos.
Ujú. De tamaño, sí.
Sí.
Mm, a ver. Eh, so Garrett Kidd says, "Hey Nicolas, how do you decide on hues when working from a black and white reference?" And with this one, I remembered that they were asking, Jesús de la Osa preguntó cómo afrontas el color desde esa referencia en blanco y negro. So maybe you can answer in English and then in
Yeah.
Spanish. So
Thank you. Um, in this one, I'm just remembering my sort of illustration classes, and in this one, the same as the it was the same as the bueno. No, tranqui. In this one in particular, it's yeah, I was going to say that I was remembering my illustration classes, and I was going to say that it's sort of the same exercise as the Bill trailer painting that I showed you guys at the beginning. They're both black and white photographs, and I have to interpret a lot. So part of it is me kind of knowing what works. And by saying that I remember what works is that I remember images that I've seen in past in other illustrations, or how other illustrators, throughout history would interpret color, when they would work from black and white. So anywhere from, Cornwell to Rockwell to Leyendecker to Tom Lavelle. So there's a huge tradition of working from black and white and having to interpret color. And or from NC Wyeth, for example, also. So there is that in my training or in my mind, and the other is just working from life. So I was super blessed that we were, that when I was a student, and later on in life, when I used to do my life painting workshops, life drawing workshops, or life drawing classes when I was at the university, that our models were, completely, different, in the sense that they were ethnically different. Their skin tones were different. We had the widest and healthiest variety of models, and that was super important, so that you would never refer to something, of the pinkish hue, like, me. I'm a super pinkish dude, like fair skinned pinkish dude. You would never refer to that hue as flesh tone, or to try to generalize that as flesh. No, in my mind, I painted people from so many places over the world, or from so many regions here in Colombia, that never in my mind, like, the thought of of interpreting skin as a recipe entered my brain. Never in my mind. Like I was always just enamored by the fact that I would just lovingly welcome, these unexpected colors that I would see in everyone's skin tone, not only in people that were different from my skin tone, but just everybody's. Like you would never expect it. You would never. I would always be so astonished as like saying, "Oh my God, there's so green. There's so much green in there, or there's so much purple in there." So in terms of a formal representation of skin, and this not saying that I wouldn't acknowledge what the skin tone would mean, because I think skin tone has a meaning. I'm not trying to be colorblind here, but in terms of the formal representation, I just absolutely adored this idea that you could just be in awe of nature and just try to interpret that through paint. So a lot of it is what I guess I have still as my formation in illustration, and a lot of it is just experiences that I've gathered through painting from life. I think they both complement each other super super nicely. So yeah, that would be what instructs me, I would say, when trying to do a somewhat I'm going to say naturalist version of what I'm looking at. Somewhat. So I'm gonna because Danny asked me to answer this in Spanish too, because a lot of people were also wondering in Spanish. Entonces me preguntaban sobre la interpretación del color cuando uno está trabajando desde fotografías en blanco y negro, y más, digamos, o en este caso cuando es una interpretación más naturalista del color, que de dónde, digamos que de dónde proviene esa información o esa respuesta como a ese estímulo. Y estaba contando que seguramente es una mezcla de mi formación como ilustrador y pues el respeto y como el goce que yo le tengo a ilustradores como de la era dorada de la ilustración, que trabajaban muchísimo desde fotografías de blanco y negro, y pues que por mucho tiempo yo miré cómo era que interpretaban ese color, esa información en color, perdón, mejor. Em, y también pues la información que uno casi que inadvertidamente va recopilando de todas las sesiones que seguramente fueron, no sé, ya en los miles de sesiones que tuve y que sigo teniendo cuando trabajo del natural. Entonces, pienso que el natural también instruye muchísimo. O sea, mirar modelos y modelos de distintas regiones con distintos tonos de piel. Eso es la manera más saludable de no tratar de configurar una idea de lo que es piel, por ejemplo, sino de siempre estar dispuesto a responder ante el estímulo que esté enfrente de uno. Como que la naturaleza, trabajar de la naturaleza siempre lo prepara a uno para, no para uno llenarse de fórmulas, sino para uno también tener la capacidad de responder, o de interpretar, como de entender un estímulo y de tratar de interpretarlo a través de la pintura. Entonces yo creo que he sido afortunado con haber tenido esas opciones cuando trabajaba, pues cuando trabajé todos esos años del natural. Decía yo que ese es como, eso es en el aspecto formal, pero también es importante entender que uno no está haciendo, o sea, uno no está, digamos, minimizando la conversación de lo que significa el tono de piel, simplemente en lo que es o sea, una mezcla de color. O sea, no estoy siendo como ciego a lo que es el significado de un color de piel, sino que, sino que ya pues en lo que concierne a la ejecución formal pues de una imagen, ese aspecto pues siempre me atrae muchísimo. Entonces, también les decía que no solo es con esta imagen, sino con la imagen, por ejemplo, del artista que retraté para la rifa, pues, que hicimos hace un momentico, Bill Trailer, que es un artista americano, mm, que es de esos artistas que se consideran como, como art brut, como arte folk. ¿Cómo es que se le dice a los outsider? Se me fue la palabra, ¿cómo se le dice en español? Ay, de pronto alguien me ayuda. Em, ah, qué rabia. Se me fue la palabra, el término, pues que nunca igual no me gusta.
No, acá dice artista forastero, pero
No, no, no,
no,
no, no, no, no,
obviamente
no, no,
no
no, no,
es.
no, 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 o sea, igual no me gustan los términos, pero es otra palabra, pero ay, no me estoy acordando en este momento,
Mm,
me da rabia. Bueno, pero, pero sí, es lo mismo, o sea, es una interpretación de información, de la información que uno ve en la imagen y pues sí, es instruida por la experiencia, por experiencia que he
arte
tenido.
marginal, dice
Marginal,
acá.
gracias. Sí, sí, sí. Que tampoco me gusta, o
No,
sea,
no, no.
no, eso de arte marginal también se me hace. Es que creo que no hay un término digno para, para, para referirse a lo que hacen esos seres humanos desde el arte. O no desde el arte, mentira, desde el arte ni siquiera, como desde una necesidad como primitiva de hacer, no sé, no sé. De hacer a través de la pintura o de hacer a través de la escultura o a través del dibujo. No sé, no sé cómo más, no sé cómo se puede expresar eso bien, la verdad.
So Marcial said, "What's your okay, so this question you've answered before, but I'm gonna read it. It's what's your take on the Chilean Chilean I don't know
Chilean,
Chilean
the new
painter?
president? Oh, okay.
No, painter Guillermo Lorca. I recently discovered him. Phenomenal.
Oh yeah, no. In terms of formal ability, oof. I've said that I don't even understand how he does those paintings. Like the size, the sheer
Yeah, the scale.
exactly the sheer scale of those paintings, it's quite remarkable. So yeah, total respect for him. It's pretty remarkable. And my best wishes for Chile because it's a huge step in Chilean history. And if anything, like such a young president, um, I if you know anything but best wishes and hopes, for like Latin America to just right a ton of things that have been wrong in its history. So yeah, my cousin lives there, so I'm always like super. I always have her in mind when I know something or when something in Chile happens. So yeah, maybe if there's anyone there, like uh, yeah, it's amazing. I mean, we still have to see how that goes. Um, sadly, not because you elect somebody president or mayor or governor, it means that immediately things change. Things are way more complicated than that. But yeah, I'm super excited to see if things can change for the better. I think that's what anyone would say. So yeah.
Esta pregunta es un poquito larga. Te la voy a leer toda. De Gabriel Iván HG.
Sí.
Dice, si quieres te la leo toda y luego respondes.
Sí, para que no te
Para que no me
interrumpa,
interrumpas.
como siempre. Esa
Es
fue
mi
una manera muy
manera.
bonita, linda de decir,
Ay,
me haces el favor
y me deja hablar.
y se calla.
Dice, hace poco tomé un workshop en una página que no diré su nombre para no
Mm,
meterme en problemas.
mejor, sí.
Imaginaba otro tipo de evento, sin embargo me quedé un tanto insatisfecho porque no hubo muchas demos. Fue mucha plática y como jamás había estado en un, entre comillas, workshop de un calibre tan alto, con un precio alto, cabe destacar, me gustaría saber si todos son así o cómo son, la verdad. Creí que habría más demostraciones en vivo y ver pintar a los artistas, pero solo fueron videos sobre ciertos ejercicios y hasta ahí. ¿Pueden decirme por
Mm.
favor si un workshop es distinto a una demo? Y que por cierto los videos eran de 3 minutos en modo rápido. No lo sé, realmente esperaba más de este tipo de eventos. Honestamente, este proyecto que llevan ustedes es mi mejor workshop porque aprendo mucho y se los agradezco mucho.
Muy
Qué bonito
pues
eso, Gabriel, muchas gracias.
sí, muy amable. Creo que tú y yo somos como parecidos en eso, Dani, que es que
Ujú.
nos fascina que las cosas sean prácticas, o sea, la parte, digamos, conceptual y la parte teórica es súper bonita también, digamos, para contextualizar lo que se está resolviendo. Eso yo
Sí.
nunca voy a negar que eso es como necesario,
Sí, pero para aprender en arte es
pero en un
súper
taller práctico,
importante uno
sí,
ver y
sí,
no
pero
como solo escuchar,
exacto, o
porque
sea, pintura solo puede ser un taller, o sea, para mí no me cabe en la cabeza que pintura, escultura, fotografía, grabado no sean talleres, talleres, o sea,
mm,
tiene que haber una parte como física del hacer en esos espacios.
sí. Y si es presencial, si bien no es un demo, es el, la persona que está dando el taller trabajando como al lado de los artistas y ayudándolos como con cualquier duda que tengan o pasando puesto por puesto, que eso es lo que tú haces en los talleres,
Sí, sí, sí,
porque
no,
tú igual siempre trabajas.
y siempre pinto.
Exacto,
O
sí,
sea, siempre pinto como demo y siempre paseo por el espacio, pues por el salón, por el taller
sí.
y trabajo con las personas cuando, o sea, yo siempre les digo, podemos charlar, podemos solo charlar, puedo pintar por ejemplo, si estuviera la persona trabajando en esta cabeza, puedo hacer un al lado, si hay espacio, puedo hacer un al lado o puedo trabajar encima del trabajo de las personas. Y siempre les digo, cualquiera de esas tres está perfecta, solo díganme con cuál se sienten cómoda. Y hay algunas personas que les gusta que yo les pinte encima, hay algunas personas que les gusta que pinte al lado para tener como las dos de comparación y hay algunas personas que me dicen, solo hábleme y también lo respeto resto. O sea, se me hace fantásticas todas esas opciones. Pero lo que yo nunca concebiría es no trabajar.
Sí,
Eso para mí es como absurdo. O sea,
sí,
uno
no,
cuando pinta, uno quiere que si a uno le dicen, es que lo que estamos tratando de hacer es tal cosa, uno quiere decir, pues muéstreme. ¿Qué quiere? O sea, ¿cómo así
sí.
tal cosa? Muéstreme.
O pues si te dicen, no, es que ahí hay un error de construcción, pues o sea, si uno lo está construyendo así es porque no está viendo el error y con que
Exacto.
a uno se lo enuncien,
Sí,
no visibiliza el error que uno está teniendo. Entonces sí,
sí, sí. Es como si pasaran y corrija el dibujo. Ah, pues hombre, llevo 6 horas tratando.
sí, eso es lo
Ahora
que
no,
estoy
no
haciendo.
necesitaba era que usted pasara a decirme que lo corrija para poder hacerlo.
Sí.
No, yo siento, honestamente, por ejemplo, los talleres que con los artistas que yo he compartido, por ejemplo, Sean Cheatham, Hollis Dunlap, ¿quién más he visto trabajar así
No
como al lado
sé.
mío? No, o sea, pongo las manos en el fuego por ellos dos, que son unas personas, digamos, súper populares cuando hacen talleres.
Ujú,
Ellos trabajan todo el
ujú,
tiempo con la gente y trabajan enfrente de la gente. Y yo creo que eso es lo que los hace también tan queridos por la misma gente,
ujú.
porque están ahí haciendo mientras las otras personas también hacen y están ayudando a las otras personas también al mismo tiempo. Entonces, para mí ese es el orden de las cosas. O sea,
Sí,
yo
pues igual,
no,
como Gabriel Iván decía que era un workshop en una página, de
sí,
pronto era un workshop virtual, pero pues yo iba a decir que digamos tú cuando das los workshops virtuales,
siempre trabajo,
tú, exacto,
siempre,
siempre trabajas,
sí,
estás hablando con todos y al
sí,
final haces como una retroalimentación
del
de
trabajo que
persona
todos han,
por
sí,
persona, exacto,
exacto,
del trabajo del día.
exacto,
Entonces, pues
todos los días.
independientemente de que sea en línea o sea presencial, hay maneras de
Claro,
poder hablar directamente de la obra de la persona que está siendo asistente al taller
sí,
y pues de trabajar y mostrar y de resolver en vivo las dudas que tenga la gente. Entonces,
sí,
sí.
incluso me contaba Peggy ¿en qué? Que es de Townsend Atelier, que por ejemplo cuando Mia Bergeron, cuando ella
¿Así
está
se
haciendo,
pronuncia?
sí, es que él es francés el apellido de ella,
Ah,
entonces toca meterle ahí
el bailado.
sí, el tumbao. Cuando ella también hace unas cosas que se llaman críticas, o sea,
Ujú,
críticas de portafolio, entonces las
sí,
personas les mandan imágenes a ella
sí.
y ella las sube a Photoshop y en Photoshop pinta,
Ujú,
o sea, lo que siente que deben las personas trabajar ella encima de Photoshop pinta y hoy en día esas notas de Photoshop, digamos, pueden ser valiosísimas, tan
claro.
valiosas como una pintura, porque yo me tardaría mucho, o yo podría hacer un boceto, por ejemplo, si usted tiene una pintura súper compleja, yo puedo hacer un bocetico de lo que usted está haciendo Y me demoraría, no sé, 20 minutos, 15, 20 minutos, como en decirle, oiga, fíjese más en esto. Y puedo hacer eso porque lo he hecho en algunos talleres, como coger una hoja aparte y empiezo como a hacer un estudio de la pintura que las personas están haciendo. Pero sí, lo triste es que como no hay una normativa para eso, o sea, no es que haya como unas reglas para eso, entonces uno no sabe con qué se va a topar. Lo siento mucho que haya quedado como un poquito,
Insatisfecho,
sí,
sí.
desilusionado con lo que pasó, más si de pronto son artistas grandes o personas a las que uno como que respeta resto y uno tenía como una ilusión súper grande, más si la inversión es grande, eso también lo entiendo muchísimo. O sea, yo abordo eso con resto de responsabilidad. Yo incluso, pregúntele a Dani, hay veces mi horario es uno y yo me quedo más
Sí,
tiempo,
a veces.
sí,
Siempre te quedas más
sí,
tiempo.
yo me quedo más tiempo
Y
porque
cuando apagas la cámara,
mamado,
no, no,
sudando.
no, estás es buscando cosas para recomendarles
Sí,
artistas,
para el
estás
otro
es
día.
mirando los trabajos que hicieron. Cuando es presencial, lo mismo, te quedas más tiempo en el taller y llegas siempre súper temprano por la noche, tratas de trabajar más en la pintura o lo mismo, como informarte más sobre como
Sí.
los gustos de cada uno para poderles hablar más directamente a cada uno de los
Ahí
asistentes.
Dani me está
Entonces,
vendiendo súper bonita,
no, 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 porque la verdad yo
pero
sí
soy,
siento que tú eres súper entregado en tu trabajo cuando haces, en todo, pero pues ahorita que estamos hablando cuando haces los talleres, siento que de verdad te entregas el 200%, 500%, siempre,
gracias, muchas gracias, Lindy.
de nada.
No, no, pero sí siento que ese es el orden de las cosas. O sea, uno cuando tiene un taller también es una responsabilidad súper grande con las otras personas. Entonces, y hay una expectativa enorme de las personas que tienen un taller con uno. Y yo siempre, digamos que en términos de uno ser profesional, siempre le digo a Dani, lo mejor que puedo hacer cuando tengo un taller es hacerlo lo mejor que pueda, porque es lo único que me va a servir para que de pronto más gente me invite a hacer más talleres. O sea,
Sí,
mi trabajo depende de que yo haga mi trabajo bien.
sí.
Entonces, es una tontería. Pues fíjese nomás, ¿cómo se llamaba la persona? ¿Cómo se llama? Discúlpame.
Se llama Gabriel Iván.
Fíjese, Gabriel Iván, que usted de pronto ya quedó como dubitativo de hacer más talleres o se quedó como con la pregunta de, oiga, ¿será que yo tenía una mala idea o será que es que siempre son así? O sea, como que pitos, esto de verdad es así. Y, y no, no, le puedo decir que hay suficientes artistas que yo creo que hacen las cosas bien y que usted quedaría súper, súper satisfecho si toma algo con esos artistas. Entonces, sí, me da lástima que no le haya ido bien. Hay maneras de hacer una crítica constructiva y pues lo invitaría, no sé, de nuevo, no sé y no me tiene que decir, no pasa nada. A mí no, tampoco me gusta hablar mal o utilizar estos espacios como para hablar mal de otros artistas o de otros talleres. Em, pero sí le recomendaría que mm, les escribiera tratando de decir, oiga, pues quedé insatisfecho por estas razones, pensé que iba a pasar esto. Muchas veces si es la primera vez que un taller trabaja con artistas en particular, con unos artistas en particular, pues ellos tampoco saben a qué atenerse, como ellos no saben cómo va a salir el taller, y entonces eso también les ayuda a ellos a decir cómo a ser un poco más exigentes en próximos talleres o exigentes con las artistas que hayan estado trabajando en ese taller. Entonces, sí, lo ideal es crítica constructiva, no se quede, no se guarde eso tampoco, no se quede ahí callado con eso que pues ayuda a que las personas crezcan para mejorar. Entonces, escríbales, piense, ahí hágase un correo bien redactado, bien chévere, y explíqueles por qué quedó insatisfecho. Y pienso que es como la mejor manera.
So Leah said, "What are you saying about Photoshop? Sorry, I don't understand Spanish."
Oh, no, don't worry. No, we were talking about workshop practices. So I was saying how Mia is in Mia Bergeron's Bergeron in Mia's workshops, she does portfolio critiques where she has the people that are paying for those critiques send her images, and she actually works on top of those images in Photoshop, and she'll like the notes she would do because she can't, if these are like virtual critiques, she can't paint over, literally paint over the paintings, but she paints over in Photoshop, and it's amazing because it's a perfect tool to do paint overs. So it works wonderfully well.
Well said. I think Richter would be pleased. You definitely polished his look.
Polished? Oh, I don't know if I want to polish him. So
Mm,
let's see if we can inject him with a bit more personality. But it's super stoic, German. So I don't know if we can get away from that.
so V says, maybe it's silly to think about or ponder, but do you see yourself as a great inspiration for a lot of young painters and artists these days? By the way, you certainly are, so don't downplay it. LOL.
Oh, thank you. I mean, I don't know how to answer that. I always feel uncomfortable with those questions, but I don't know. You know what I always feel when I'm like in a workshop or when I was in class, when I was teaching at the university, like it is my job if I'm going to talk about the virtues of painting. And even though I question painting constantly, I don't think painting is something that is set in stone and it's just like, oh, painting is like one of the wonders of humanity, and it's this beautiful form of expression. And no, I question it constantly. I question its worth constantly. I question its intent constantly. So I don't think I'm just blind to its virtues. But what I always felt I had to be was like in a room where I'm supposed to be teaching, or in a place where I'm, in charge of a workshop. Like I have to, without a doubt, I have to be the most enthusiastic person there about painting. Like there's no way that as talented, I mean, this has nothing to do with talent or with commitment coming from other people, but if people came to my workshop or if they're in my classroom, I have to be the one that sells this idea of painting, based on my commitment and my enthusiasm. So I have to at least be that person, the person that has the most energy always, the person that tires the least, the person that is always willing to push the most. At least, maybe I fail, but I have to be that person that's willing to risk the most. Person, I have to be that person always. And maybe I don't end up being that person, but I always have to lead by that example so that other people can empower themselves. So, yeah, so I don't think I just naturally possess that. I don't think those are virtues that, even I would feel uncomfortable talking about those things about myself. I never like talking about myself, but I always feel super uncomfortable. But I think that in a context of painting, of a space of painting, like I always have to be the person. I could never be the person that says, oh, I'm tired. Like, oh, let's take a break because I'm tired, or oh, this is a boring pose, or oh, this is a boring setup, or oh, I wish the lighting was different. Like, no excuses. No excuses for me ever, 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 ever. Like, for me, a great, painter you know, can't rely on, other variables just to use them as crutches or excuses. So I always feel like it's my responsibility to say we paint regardless. We paint in spite of. That is the right attitude, I feel. So yeah. So I think that a lot of my energy, a lot of my love for painting just could be just that. I always told former students that I don't know if I was a good teacher when I was teaching, but I was a good cheerleader. Like I was just I was good company, I feel. And looking back, I always felt that my worth and my responsibility with them was not to, was not to teach in the sense that like I possess information that they don't, because honestly, many times I met many times young artists that were far more talented than old teachers. But my job was just to accompany them on a path, and that was it. Like, just be company, just be there to ask questions, but questions not to show them how little they know, but questions like question them in order to find like answers together. That was always, I think, the most important thing. But never trying to prove that you held knowledge that they didn't possess. Because I think that that's kind of annoying. Because if anything, painting, if you love painting, you realize how little you know about painting. So, yeah.
So Bashria was super, super nice and says, I don't consider myself a young painter slash artist in the same way the question suggests, but I believe you and your work is currently shaping the way I will hopefully paint even decades from now.
Oh, wow. I mean, thank you. Thank you for that. I don't know if my aim is ever to have that effect, but thank you. That's very kind of you.
Mm, Adrián Salazar dice, Nicolás, ¿te gusta pintar más en madera o tela?
Uy, no sé, las dos, ¿no? Es que un buen pedazo de lino es una locura. O sea, la verdad, un pedazo súper bonito, bien imprimado de lino es una locura. Pero una tabla también así rígida, eh, o sea, la manera como recibe la pintura es distintísima, entonces también es fantástica. Sí, no sé, no sé. Es como
¿Y si tienes que elegir?
uno para el resto de mi vida,
Sí,
digamos.
si eliges la tela, deja de existir
Uy,
la madera como superficie para pintar.
wow. Hmm.
Tú sabes que mis juegos siempre
Sí,
son
tú eres
de
extrema.
drásticos, sí.
Tú eres Thanos en esos juegos. Eh, hmm, Uy, no sé. De pronto, o sea, ha habido demasiadas pinturas que me han gustado que yo he hecho, que son en como pedazos de lino súper bonitos. Entonces, de pronto tendría que escoger sí, un lino bonito es una locura, la verdad.
Y entre lino y papel.
No, estoy escogiendo papel. Si me dijeran, tiene que pintar en papel por el resto de su vida, yo soy como, listo, tranquilo, no tenía, o sea, no me tenían que torcer el brazo, estoy feliz. Ahora el problema es encontrar papel suficientemente grande para hacer pinturas que quiero hacer como más grandecitas, pero de resto no. ¿Cómo así? Yo acá estoy en casa. Me siento pero feliz con estas pinturas, pintando sobre papel.
Um, so Dean White says, being able to virtually visit a good artist as they worked is a great inspiration. To see the good work along with the not so good work as it happens and how they just keep on painting is great. It keeps me engaged with wanting to move forward and creates a sense of a conversation happening even though we largely been so isolated this year. Hope that makes sense. Old artists here.
Oh, makes total sense. Total sense. One of the things that we never anticipated with Danny was the community building
Yeah.
aspect of what we were doing.
Yeah.
We have to say that initially we thought it was going to be not because we were avoiding or not because we just didn't want to deal with that aspect, but we thought it was going to be like a one-way street. Like, this is our project and we just put it out there and hopefully people will find it, I don't know, useful, or will see some sort of purpose in there, or information that may help them in some way. But we never thought about the part where we would start to integrate into this
Yeah.
community that was slowly forming around what we were doing. And that's incredible. And what you describe is actually quite perfect. It's the fact that slowly it becomes just yes, it's about painting, but it's also the space, and the nature of that space can be whatever it is. It can be, virtual, but it is still a very much so real space. Um, but it can be just this space where you hang out, and maybe you're working, like a lot of people here work while we work also. So that's super cool and attractive in many ways. So yeah, it just becomes about having a conversation while you're trying to solve something through painting, and it's super super interesting.
Yeah. Mm, eh,
I have to buy like another one of like a new round brush, Danny, I feel.
you have to buy one?
I think so. Like these are
You can
getting.
order it as soon as we finish.
Yeah, I think I love my irregular brushes, but sometimes I miss like a nice, like them ending in a nice kind of more traditional tip.
How long have you had that?
This one
Yeah, because I've seen it
for
for
yeah,
a
maybe
long time.
yeah, maybe 7 8 years, maybe.
Yeah,
So it's not
maybe.
that much.
And how many times have you trimmed it?
Oh, this
Because
one is good, but this one, where's the other one?
that's the real question for you.
So this one about 3 times. So you could see it has that weirder tip.
Mm-hmm.
This one, I think just twice maybe,
Mhm.
or once or twice. I don't know. But I always managed to just work one more so that I could get like that kind of funkier, sharper tip,
Mm-hmm.
which is really cool. It's just very irregular, which I love
Mm-hmm.
with my brushes.
Mm, William Felipe dice, yo creo que Nicolás sí es tremenda influencia para todos, siempre es mega mencionado en todo lado y personalmente me ha animado muchísimo a
Uy,
aprender. Y eso que no leí todos los sí, 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 sí.
sí, la acortaste ahí.
Sí, 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 sí.
Pues muchas gracias. Muchas gracias.
BV says, Danny, do you have somewhere we can see your work? I think you mentioned another stream that you were going to show more work next year. So, on screen, you can see both Nicolas' Instagram username and mine if you want to go check out a little bit of my work, because there's not too much there, but you can still go and check it. And yeah, next year we're gonna have the ay, ¿cómo es que le dijimos?
Correspondence?
No, like
Visual
visual
correspondence?
correspondence.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do like a super quick summary of what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be Nicolas is going to do drawing, painting, something, and then I'm gonna answer to that painting or drawing or whatever with something I create, and with that we're going to establish a kind of conversation between the images, and we're going to have some streams where we are going to talk about that, because the fun part is that I am not going to be able to see what Nicolas is doing until the day we do the stream. So it's kind of cool, super interesting for me. And yeah, we hope you can join us for that part of next year's work.
Perfect. Perfect.
Were you gonna add something?
No, no, no. I think you said it perfectly. That's
Okay.
perfect.
Yeah. You know what happened to me? Because I wanted to tell people.
What
'Cause
happened?
I was trying some pastels that I bought.
Mm-hmm. The pencils?
Yeah, in the United States when we were traveling, and I was being super careful with the
Mm-hmm.
drawing,
Yeah.
and I was about to end. You know the story.
Oh, okay, okay. Now I know what
Yeah.
you're gonna say. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do a little something. Maybe I can upload it to Instagram. And I was going to lock my iPad because that's where I had the reference image. And the cable, like the charger of the
Mm-hmm.
iPad, was in my table. And when I took the iPad, it just spilled my matcha all over the sketchbook. So yeah, it ruined what I did.
Yeah, but I told you it was. I mean, it's a sad loss for the drawing.
Hmm.
Um, I'm not saying that it's the your computer is worth more, but I'm saying that it would have been
Oh, terrible.
a completely different problem to deal with
Yeah.
if you had spilled it entirely on your computer,
Or
which
my
was
iPad.
or your iPad, which was a very
Yeah.
high possibility of doing that.
Because
So
also the glass of the matcha was like a gallon
I know,
matcha.
I know.
It was so big, yeah. So yeah, I don't know why I'm telling this story, but yeah.
No, no, no. It was sad. It was sad. But how did you like them?
Um, I think they're cool. They're super like color pencils.
So
Thought
they're
they're
harder, maybe?
Yeah, I thought they were gonna be no, like a little softer than the watercolor pencils, but
Okay.
not as soft as I imagined
As
they
you
would
thought they
be.
were gonna be?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
but they're cool. Also, the moleskin paper wasn't that like wasn't the perfect surface to work them, maybe.
Right. Yeah. I
And
think we were talking about that, like a Canson
yeah.
mitentes paper. I
Mm-hmm.
think it's far better.
Yeah, yeah. But we'll see. I mean, it was like my first attempt. So maybe I'll get a better grasp of what they feel like in a couple of attempts. So,
Yeah, for sure.
Emi Cianuro dice: Hola Nico y Dani, saludos de
Hola.
Oaxaca, México.
Viva Oaxaca.
Para mí, y siento que para la mayoría de pintores jóvenes en tu canal, eres una inspiración. He aprendido mucho y bueno, gracias a ti conocí a Ruprecht y
Uy,
wow,
sí.
TQM.
No, pues ya con eso, ya hice mi trabajo de presentarle a alguien como el pintor más chévere que conozco, entonces.
Mm,
Chévere, chévere. Viva Oaxaca.
sí, mi hermana estuvo en Oaxaca,
¿No sabía?
sí, hace unos años,
Mm.
por algo de un trabajo, creo.
Ah, qué chévere.
Sí, creo que fue como un par de veces, por eso sé pronunciar bien
¿Oaxaca?
Oaxaca.
Sí.
Sí,
Tú
creo que
sabes,
mucha gente diría Oaxaca,
tú sabes que yo te he
pero...
contado que Teresa Oaxaca
Ujú.
no sabe hablar español.
¿Qué?
Todo bien, todo bien.
No, no, o sea, de pronto es una suposición tonta de mi parte, pero
Pues yo también. O
juré que
sea,
sí, sí.
yo también, yo le escribí súper como, hola Teresa, ¿cómo estás? Muchísimo gusto, súper chévere tu pintura, fan. O sea, y además ella es un personaje impresionante, o sea,
No, yeah, I know.
es como una muñequita.
Sí, no sé por qué dije en inglés.
Y me estás hablando
Sí,
igual que como
es
yo.
que estaba
Yeah, I
leyendo
know,
la...
Nicolás.
No, pero sí, sí, o sea,
Sí,
ella como
y nunca,
persona
sí.
también es súper, o
Es
sea, es
una
un
obra de arte,
personaje,
es una,
sí,
sí, ella tiene, o sea,
como su
como es,
persona es súper,
exacto. Como es como pinta y
sí,
tiene sentido, le creo
sí,
incluso.
sí,
O sea,
sí,
es súper teatral, pero le creo.
sí, todo. Y
Eh,
entonces tú escribiste párrafo,
no, pues
me
sí, o
imagino
sea,
ella como,
querido
I'm
diario, le
sorry,
escribí. Y
sí,
no, nunca me
¿de qué
respondió.
me habla?
Nunca me respondió. Y yo después pregunté, y yo después, yo no me acuerdo a quién le estaba diciendo como, no, y es que yo escribiéndole a ella y no me respondió nada, pero pues todo bien, o sea, todo bien, no pasa nada. Y me dijeron como, no, es que
No
ella no habla
entendió
español.
nada de lo que usted dijo,
Sí,
sí.
y yo, ¿qué? Pero es que, en serio, o sea, si uno va a hacer una suposición ignorante, porque
Muy
es
ignorante de
ignorante,
parte de uno, sí.
exacto, y uno obviamente está siendo prejuicioso con eso,
Sí.
pero, pues, o sea, imagínate uno llamarse como Laura Chiquinquirá.
Sí,
Y
pero
uno escribirle en español y decir, no, pues cómo, o sea, Laura Chiquinquirá, por lo menos tuvo que tener papás colombianos, o sea,
sí, pero mira, digamos la
papás
historia
boyacenses que
de
van a enseñarle español.
sí,
Y
pero
no,
mira la historia de Héctor Acuña que estaba en el chat anterior.
cierto, cierto, mexicano de
Exacto.
Wisconsin, sí, tienes toda la
Y
razón.
dice, no entiendo, la gente siempre asume y yo
Claro,
no
claro,
sé nada de español.
claro,
No
claro,
tengo
¿no?
idea
Muy
del
cierto, muy
español.
cierto, muy
Entonces,
cierto.
sí. Oh, so BV is super, super nice. And they're saying, Danny, the dog painting and a crying emoji.
Yeah.
And your newest drawing, oh my, stunning, spectacular. What other adjectives can I use? No,
Ooh.
that's super nice.
Oh, keep them coming.
Thank you, BV. That makes me feel super, super good. Thank you so much. I never know how to react to compliments
You could be like me and feel totally out of place,
because
and
I kind of block myself. I mean, I feel super
it's
good.
weird. It's
and
always
like,
weird.
Yeah, it makes me like super warm and happy inside.
And uncomfortable at the same time.
But I don't know how to react. It's like my mind just like gets blocked. I don't
Yeah.
know why. But yeah. Mm, eh, Berika says, "Hello guys. I want to write
Hello.
about this YouTube channel in my Chinese homework.
Oh,
I
that's
hope
awesome.
that's okay."
Oh, 100%.
That would be super cool.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
If you need anything, just write to us, write to me or Danny, and
Yeah.
we'll answer whatever question you
Yeah.
have. That's awesome.
And also, now I'm curious. What's
She
your
didn't say she was
assignment
going to
about?
write nicely about.
Yeah.
So maybe it's like, you
I
guys,
hate
this
worst.
worst channel 2021.
No, well, I don't think so, but that would be okay too.
That would
I
be
mean,
awesome.
Yeah. But I'm curious. What's your homework about? Your Chinese homework about?
Channels that suck.
mm, eh, Diogo Saraiva says, "Hi there. Was wondering if you ever struggle to create empathy with your paintings. Every time I finish a painting, I look at it and I just feel like I'm trying to achieve something I can't quite grasp."
Oof. But empathy, just so that I understand, empathy between yourself and your painting, or empathy between the painting and, potential viewers? I just want to get it right. So if you could
like
just,
if it like it provoking empathy to the viewer.
right. So I
or
don't know.
you
I don't know how
having-
exactly. Yeah. So
Okay.
I don't know how to interpret what he was saying. So I just want to be clear. If he could clear that up,
Yeah. So
so maybe to try to give a better
Diogo,
answer.
maybe you can
Diogo Jota.
Diogo Saraiva. Maybe you can
Sara.
let us know.
Saraiva?
Yeah. Sara y V pequeña A.
Yeah.
Saraiva.
Do you think he's Portuguese?
I have no idea.
I would say he's Portuguese. Diogo.
Callum says, "What are you and Danny's plans for the holidays?" We are going to. Well, so first of all, 28 is 24.
Yeah. Oh,
So
dude.
please, maybe if you don't know
No,
about
stop it though. Stop it. We're not calling it that.
I'm gonna
You're calling it
type,
that.
Hashtag
No, don't
28
call it
is-
that.
28 is 24.
No. That's so not the way we are. Not even attempting to market what we're doing.
And hashtag 28 is 24
Is
is
nothing. Don't ever use
the
that.
best way to describe what
No,
we're gonna do
the
the
worst.
28.
It's
which is-
actually the worst.
'cause
It's
wait.
probably the worst.
Wait.
Like if I woke up and I just wished, if I asked for Doctor Strange to just imagine the worst hashtag.
Don't use Doctor Strange because I love Doctor
Yeah,
Strange.
I know.
So
Well, he would tell you. He would be very
don't
blunt
you dare
and honest and tell you.
use Doctor Strange
Danny, that
against my
sucks.
28 is 24.
Yeah.
So, Callum, because you weren't here last Friday. We noticed you weren't here. Was it Friday? Wait.
I forget if we did it Thursday or Friday.
Last stream we had, yeah. But we talked about 28 is 24.
No, we didn't.
And Rosalind is saying hashtag I'm with Danny. So, yeah.
Yeah, well.
So, the
Doesn't prove anything.
28th, we are going to do a 24-hour live stream. So,
Yeah.
from 8 a.m. the 28th until the 29th at 8 a.m. We're
Yeah.
gonna be live streaming while Nicolas paints. And we just bought the second camera so we can have like two tiny like squares with our faces
Two little
So we
windows
can- yeah.
with
in the stream so we can interact a little bit more.
yeah, just so it's not solely about my
The
hand
talking hand.
and Danny's voice.
Yeah.
So
So yeah, we're gonna have that. And Nicolas says maybe he's gonna paint 6 paintings.
I'll
Maybe.
try. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not the aim is not to do a set number of paintings.
No, but that's the number you said that maybe you can
Yeah, I think I can do 6
achieve.
for sure. Anything above that, it would be extra, I feel. But if I could do 6, I feel satisfied.
Yeah, and also, every time like Nicolas finishes a painting, we're gonna have a tiny 5-minute rest, so we can stretch. We can
Go to the bathroom.
go to
Necessary.
bathroom. Yeah, drink water.
Bathroom break. Yep.
Cry a little.
No, never.
Get a Red Bull or something for energy.
I'm gonna try to do it. Should I try to do it caffeine free, like a caffeine free 24
drink.
hours?
Oh, maybe caffeine like in Red Bull, because you don't drink
Yeah,
coffee,
or
so-
like Monster, or like tea.
The thing is that you get super
Sleepy.
weird with the
Like-
the boost of a energy drink. So I don't know if that would be
What is
helpful.
that? Like Jekyll and Hyde? What,
No,
what
no,
are you
no.
talking about?
No,
like
no,
weird.
weird, because remember you stopped drinking that because you felt weird. Like
Oh,
your
right, yeah, but
body
I haven't
didn't
had-
felt right. So
Oh, but it's because I was having them. No.
but I wouldn't like for example that you're painting and you're feeling like sick, like with tachycardia. I don't know how to say that. Like your heart rhythm super fast because of what you're drinking. But
yeah.
maybe just in case, I'm gonna buy some
No.
energy drinks.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. I'll do it like I'll do like a clean run. Super clean run. I feel I can do it. Promise.
Yeah. So Callum says, "I'll join you if you like. Paint along. I'm free on the 28th for 24 hours." So
Oh,
yeah,
dude.
that would be super cool if
Dude.
you can join us for 24
Like
hours.
if you're there 24 hours, which we're not expecting people to be, like don't worry. I think a lot of this is going to be just Danny and me,
Yeah.
just being Danny
Like
and me.
like
Yeah.
talking
Yeah.
nonsense.
Pretty
for
much our
24
days, pretty much
hours.
pretty much like what has been the last 5 years
Yeah.
for us.
Yeah.
Just being idiots with each other.
But without sleeping, which would be terrible because we're gonna be a little bit more idiots because we don't have the
Yeah, maybe.
sleep help. So
Right,
the
right,
sleep
right.
help.
The
What
sleep
am I
help.
saying? The help of sleep for sanity.
Right. But I think we can do this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I
please
thought
join
I thought
us if
about
you
I
want
thought
to.
about it like I think my breaking point is probably like around 9 o'clock, maybe 9 o'clock. I'm gonna say at night, 9 o'clock in the day, 9 a.m.
That's
and
my breaking
an hour
point.
into an hour into the stream, I'm gonna be like, okay, I can't take this. So no, I'm not gonna. We're not gonna quit for sure. Like I know myself. I know that like what I can do. So I'm super not afraid of doing that. I still remember. Do you remember the time that you were doing your Christmas? No, not your
My
Christmas. I'm
Christmas?
sorry. Yeah, your music box. Do you remember that music box project?
Oh
you
yeah,
were
that
doing?
it never worked.
Never worked, but we worked through the whole night.
Yeah, because you were
Yeah.
like being super nice and you stayed in my house, like trying to help me because I was super stressed. Because I had to do a final in which I was doing a music box, and something happened, and the motor wasn't. Maybe Callum knows about this because I was trying to make a motor uh make a tiny music box function, but it wasn't strong enough, so I couldn't.
What's it called, Danny? Motor?
Motor.
Motor.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry, motor.
dude. No. I'm sorry, Danny. I just didn't understand.
Sí. ¿Qué pensaste?
I don't know. Mutter. I was
No,
like, what is? And I thought
Motor.
maybe this is like a super technical
M-O-T-O-R.
thing.
No.
Okay, no, no, no,
No,
no.
of course it's my pronunciation. So
No, it's perfect.
yeah, I'm sorry.
Ah. No, but I was with you, and
Yeah.
that was like I had probably woken up at like 5 in the
Yeah.
morning. I had painted, then taught classes,
Yeah.
and then I think I left your house at like 7,
Yeah, and you went
maybe.
to sleep and I went to the final.
Yeah.
Like the showing. So it was terrible.
Oh, but I didn't go to sleep.
No?
No, of course not.
No,
I
you're
went to. I
crazy.
went. No, if you're up, I can't. You know me. I can't sleep during the day. Like in my mind, I was like, "Yep, like this is a new day, and that's it."
So,
No, but you know why I feel like it's not super tough to do what we're gonna do, because
it's tough,
I mean
but
it's gonna be tough, but it's not weird, and like my body's not gonna feel like super weird, because when I travel and it's like a huge time change,
yeah.
like my body, I'm never able to sleep on planes, and when I reach that, I always have to take a train or whatever, and I always have to reach hotels or Airbnbs or whatever, and then I have to meet people. So it's like it's almost as if the day kept going and going and going and going and going.
Yeah, but I know, you know what I think it's the difference?
Mm,
That when you're traveling, I mean, you're sometimes in like autopilot,
right,
like you sit in the plane, and that's all.
right.
But here you have to be 24 hours like interacting, you have to be painting, I have to be reading, talking.
But you know me.
We
I think
have
I
to.
much rather do that
Yeah, but I
than
think
not do anything.
yeah, but I think it would be super challenging cuz you have to have your work, your brain, sorry, working for 24 hours straight.
Danny, my brain keeps going at every second of every day. It
Mm,
never rests.
not mine.
It always asks like stupid stuff constantly.
No, mine too. Mine too. But yeah. So let's see what they're saying. So Diogo Sarabia said, "You're quite right, Nicolas. As Portuguese as Diogo Jota."
Yeah, one of the best players.
Um, eh, Roslyn says, "I'm so there too.
Woo!
OPL Paintathon.
Woo!
It would be super cool that maybe they let us know that they're there all the time. Like it's been 1 hour, 2 hours on the run,
Oh, I'd
three
much rather,
hours. Here we
you
are.
know how much I'd rather do it. I thought about this,
What?
like with paintings. We can put one painting down and, stuff like that.
Yeah, you could do it in your Instagram. That would be super cool. Maybe because maybe if people
No,
don't
no, no.
know about
I
the
won't.
stream,
Yeah, but I won't really worry about it.
no, but like a story, like I think that would be cool. Like one painting down. I as a spectator, can
Mm-hmm.
I say it like that?
Yeah, sure.
Of Instagram, I would be like super up to getting like that updates of how your 24-hour painting marathon is going. Don't you think?
Sure. I'm pretty bad at those things. You know that about me, but
I can do the posts,
yeah, if you can do that for me, that's
but
awesome.
in your account, cause
Yeah, sure.
so Column says, is it 8 a.m. ET
Yeah.
Eastern time?
Yeah, I think that's I think if it was going to be um yeah, I don't know why. It's just like that's the first starting time that my body sort of thought about. So I just said, okay, 8 a.m.
That's super early for me.
I know it
Like
is
the
for you,
27,
but
I have to go to sleep at 6 p.m. to be like
and you know what's sad?
perfectly rested for the 8 a.m. 28 is 24.
And you know what's no, stop it. And you know what's worse for me that I'm
What?
probably gonna wake up at 5 or
4.
4
Yeah.
that day, so it's gonna be like 30 hours up for me for
Yeah.
sure.
So Roslyn says, "Oh, smart. Show work." And Dean White says, "I'm with Danny on this one. Instagram story post on one painting down. Uh, Woo! Leah says just use the hashtag 28 is 24.
No,
so
we're
we
not.
will see
No,
the posts.
nope.
Yes, please.
No, we're not doing nothing
Yes.
like that. No.
I think it's super cool. I
It-
think 28 is 24 is cool.
No.
We're gonna pass
Gas.
to history with the 28
No.
is 24
No.
hashtag. I like it. You
Terrible.
can use the 28 is 24 hashtag to show us what you're doing that day. That would be super cool. And I could be like checking Instagram to see the tags, the hashtags, and I can show you what people are doing
No.
while we work.
Yeah, I'm not going to pay attention. Sorry.
Carlos Taylor says, I'm in. Danny, do you want to use the Doctor Strange hashtag? You can use the hashtag 28 is 24 for everything related to that day. So,
No,
yeah.
nothing.
Maybe
Nothing's going to.
You can
No,
share a story.
I'm not going to show up.
Story with the screen and like a selfie with the screen.
No.
Watching our Painted Lives Marathon 28 is 24.
Those are
rules.
the, like, as bad ideas as the name.
Carlos Taylor says, LOL. Why is he so opposed to that hashtag?
It's terrible.
It's not terrible.
No, it's just that that's the first one Danny came up with, and she went with it. She was
Because
like,
I think it's genius.
this was the best idea ever, and I'm going with it. Didn't ask questions. She was like, I made up my mind.
This is what we're going to
Yeah,
do.
this is it.
So Marcial says like this.
No.
Because Marcial wrote hashtag 2824. So no, it's hashtag 28
Nope.
is
Nope.
like IS 24. Hashtag 28 is 24.
What does that even mean? 28 is
The 20
24.
Because it's cool. Because 28 is 24-hour stream. So
No, 28
it's-
is
it's
24.
super. Yeah, because it's like super interesting. People would be like, what does that even mean? So they will go there and they would know that it means that the
No.
28 is 24-hour stream.
You know what I say? You know what I say right after? What does that even mean? Like, unsubscribe. I just leave. I leave.
Nah, I don't think so. So Berika says, I'll definitely use the hashtag.
Oh my
hashtag
God.
28 is 24.
Oh
it's
my
already
God.
engraved in my brain.
Oh
That's
my
super
God.
cool. That's why I wanted the
Power
like a
to decide
catchy-
without asking.
No, well, why would I have to ask?
Right?
Right. Wait, because I have to block a user. Yeah, because it was spam. So
Oh, okay.
um,
What was the Spanish user saying? 28
No.
is 24. 28
No.
is 24. Hashtag 28 is 24.
No,
Worst
nothing.
hashtag ever is 28 to
So
24.
wait, there you go. And William Felipe dice, iba a apoyar a Dani, pero como ahora soy Team Nicolás, no puedo, jajaja, tenemos que inventarnos otro hashtag para pelear contra ella. Pero como así, o sea, esto no es Team Nicolás contra Team Dani. Nosotros
Yo
somos
nunca
un
hubiera
solo
querido que
team.
se degenerara
William
esto.
Felipe, ¿qué está pasando? Incluso es Team Dani, de Dani y ni de Nicolás. Somos uno.
O sea, hasta te apropiaste, tu nombre se tragó al mío.
El nombre se tragó al mío, no.
No, mucha víbora.
Ay, oye, qué fea palabra. Marcial says hashtag Nicolas Zombie. Yeah, that's gonna be for the last painting, I think.
Oh no, I think it's gonna be tough for me from 9 o'clock at night till
8 a.m.
No, probably till 12,
Uy, no.
and then I'm gonna be super like I'm up. I'm good.
I don't know how I'm gonna handle it.
You know how sometimes you're super tired, like when you go out. Did this ever happen to you, Danny?
I
Like
never go out. I was
Oh,
gonna
come
say,
on,
like,
stop.
when you go out.
like or when you used to go out, or when you went out, or when even like when you were tired and you had to bartend at night,
Mm-hmm.
that there's always like an hour that you go like, I
Wait,
know I'm
kiss.
hitting everything.
Yeah.
There's always like an hour where you're like, I'm exhausted. Like, oh my God, I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know if I can do this. I'm super, super tired. And then you're tired, you're tired, you're tired. And then suddenly you sort of break that barrier and you're like up. You're 100% up. And then you can be up till, 5, 6, 7 in the morning and you're fine. But it's always about breaking that little barrier. I think my barrier is probably around from 9, 10-ish to 12. Yeah. So those 3 hours are going to be tough, I feel.
Yeah, I don't know, because I think that sometimes for me, it's like how you say, like I'm tired and then like I'm super up. But sometimes it's like I'm tired and it's just like I'm dead. Dead after that. Like I can't function more. Like sometimes I peak and I'm
Yeah.
better, and sometimes I peak and I'm just like going down, 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 down. So
Yeah. I wonder. I don't
no, but I
think
think
it's
we're gonna
that.
do it. I mean, it's 24
Oh,
hours.
no.
If it was your idea of 60 hours,
Well, if it was my idea
oh
of
hell
breaking the
no,
Guinness record,
no,
how did that person do it? Like
Mm.
cocaine, I'm sure.
no. I don't say that.
Ton of cocaine.
No, and of course, I mean that would be good if they
That would
do
be
it. But
good? What are
no,
you
good
talking?
for them.
Danny.
But
Good for them. What the hell, Danny?
no, because we don't use drugs, so we wouldn't be able to be that, like use that as a strategy. So I don't know why you even say
Yeah.
that.
Could you check again what the dude's. Was he Italian? Was it an Italian guy or like a.
Mm.
I think he had an Italian last
Wait,
name.
because I always struggle trying to find. Mm.
No, like.
Mm. But it was a Ronaldo Palmaerts. So it says
Portuguese?
Belgium slash Canada. But it was in France. What?
What?
Wait, because I have to go to
Ronaldo.
the intercom.
Yeah.
Maybe you can say something.
Sounds like a.
Hashtag 28 is 24.
No, what? No, it sounded like a Portuguese guy. But well, this is Danny. Danny's getting the intercom, but yeah. So initially, I thought, you know what? I think I can break or attempt at least to do consecutive hours painting, because I've always thought of myself as somebody who can paint for as long as my body allows me to paint. Like I never tire of painting. So if the toughest thing was to paint, like I can paint. I can so paint, 100% paint. But if it's about just not being tired, I think it's going to be tough for me, because I think I do tire easily, like in terms of like feeling like I have to go to sleep. Like, but I thought, well, let me see how long the Guinness record is, and let me see if I would have a chance, as remote as it can be, but let me see if I could have a chance in hell to try and do this, or to come close to doing this. And no, initially I saw, and it was like, I think the one I saw was like 60 hours, which at first I was like, it's got to be like 36 hours. It's got to be, it can't be more than that. And then when I saw 60, I was like, oh, come on, forget it. Like 60 hours without sleeping. And I know that sometimes like doctors have to do that, or I don't know if doctors are allowed to do that anymore, but yeah, like those, what do you call that? Those turns in hospitals and in like ERs are like super, super tough. But
I'm back.
yeah, but I thought, okay, as bad as I am, I think I'm gonna be able to do it. What would piss me off is just that maybe this dude was just a person that could, not sleep for many, many hours. And then he was just like, oh, I can make paintings. And the paintings suck. Like, what does his work look like, or their work? I'm sorry.
It looks like this.
Oh, come on. Those are like drips. It's like Damon Hirst saying that they painted for 60 hours. So no. So this dude like was up for a bunch of hours, and while he was dripping painting. That's all he did. He was up. Like the merit was like he could be awake around paint, I feel. I'm sounding bitter already.
Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, I mean,
come on.
But they were 60 hours. I mean, I couldn't be 60 hours awake.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the merit is staying awake.
And
it's
like
not
walking
painting.
And painting, because it's like a big. I just put on screen the image of the painting they did.
Yeah, like fuck off. Come on. I mean, it is
And
painting in the
where's
sense
that?
that it is painting. It is a painting in the sense that it is made of paint. That's about it. I'm being like super generous there.
So let's see what they're saying. So they're saying GUIW says hashtag 2080s24. Let's go.
Fucking
Liad said maybe hashtag Marvel's Doctor Strange 2080s24. Vista says hashtag 2080s24.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Rosalind says it's so funny. Hashtag 2080s24. Vista says hashtag there is no spoon.
Okay. I'm sad. I was sad to read that the reviews were not good.
Irvin Torres Art says I'm in. Hashtag 2080s24. Sorry, Nicolas.
No, I'm apparently I have
Rosalind says,
nothing.
Ha 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 ha.
There's nothing that I can do apparently.
William
or say.
Felipe dice hashtag almost Guinness. That was your idea.
Almost Guinness was my idea?
Yeah,
sounds
that
so
was
much better.
No, it's not
so
that
much
catchy.
better. See, I had
Vista-
forgotten that was my suggestion, and it sounds so much better.
Vista says hashtag.
Meta goes with the Matrix fail.
William
failed
Felipe
movie.
dice, eso estaba pensando, si era tanto tiempo, era solo a lo Pollock. No,
Sí,
está muy
no.
maluquita. Maluquita. William
Hashtag
Felipe
maluquita.
es bogotano porque eso sonó muy rolo.
No, maluco es muy
pues
paisa también.
Pero perdón, muy
Colombiano,
sí,
colombiano.
No rolo, pero sí, es muy maluquito.
No, yo creo que incluso maluco es más paisa que rolo, linda.
¿Sí?
Yo creo.
No sé.
Yo creo, linda.
Yo diría muy colombiano y ya.
Sí.
Rosalind says, be awake around paint. Jajaja. That was.
Oh, nice.
No, that's not a hashtag. That's what Rosalind is saying. The record
but-
Guinness was.
But awake around paint is hashtag.
Hashtag 2080s24. Hashtag awake around paint. That's cool.
No.
I would be
no.
up to the like.
Oh yeah, to the second
The
like
pair
tier,
of
second tier
hashtags.
of hashtags.
Hashtag 2080s24.
What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything.
Sí, William Felipe dice que sí, que es mega rolo. Mega también es. Decir mega rolo es muy rolo. ¿No?
Mega?
Mega rolo. Yo soy mega rolo. Re rolo.
Sí.
Liad says maybe hashtag almost Guinness during Corona. Callum says
It's a little too long for a hashtag.
Callum says, can Danny make a spoof intro like it's an episode of 24? Yeah, we should do the intro for like as soon as we start
Hey,
stream.
the hey everyone, like hey
No, the
everyone.
tan, ta, 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 ta,
We could do that.
I would like to have that every painting you're gonna start, but maybe it's gonna become a little bit annoying.
A little bit, yeah.
Jesús de la Osa dice, en la costa también se utiliza mucho. Maluquito, entonces sí. Muy colombiano.
Muy
Voy a decir
colombiano.
maluquito.
Nos une.
Está muy
Lo
maluquito.
maluco
Nos
nos une. Hashtag.
Vista dice, hashtag the painting dead.
Gracias, the last painting.
Marciel says, hashtag awake around paint sounds cool.
I know, I like that one.
Yeah. And hashtag 28 is 24, of course.
Oh, God.
William Felipe says, hashtag the real painting Guinness.
Ooh.
But that would be like trying to take the merit of what the other person did.
But if you think about it,
Well, they were up for 26 hours. What?
Right.
For 60 hours?
what if in all that time you just, you had a circle and you
Like
just
a
painted,
bucket in your back and you're just walking. And
Right.
the bucket's painting.
or what if it was just a circle and you just put little paint and you paint a circle like for 72 hours?
Well, but
Like that fits painting.
yeah, but they were the first to do that and call the Guinness record.
I
and-
know. It's just that such a loose, and there's no other way to do it, to be honest. Like, it would be ridiculous for a judge to say, well, that's not painting.
But that's the thing. How could you can
Like,
never
nobody
say,
can't establish, like,
Yeah,
oh, that's not
that's
a painting.
not painting, so that's not a painting record. Guinness, I
Right,
mean.
right, yeah.
Super arbitrary. So that's the way you pronounce it, arbitrary.
You made it sound
Arbitrary?
like obituary, maybe. Arbitrary. So put the
arbitrary.
accent on the A. Arbitrary.
Arbitrary.
Yep.
Not arbitrary.
That sounds.
Arbitrary.
That sounds like a.
Arbitrary.
That's
yeah.
a whatever death.
Yeah.
Like
Sí,
like
obituario,
obituary.
yo sé que
Un obituario arbitrario. Hashtag.
Vista says, would you guys ever want to be in a movie? LOL. If so, what series? Hashtag story.
Oh, nice.
Mm,
I always joke with Danny, but it's not a joke, that I would love to be like an extra, like an extra that you barely even noticed.
yeah, like person 7 crossing street. That
Yeah,
would
yeah,
be
yeah.
you.
I love those actors that are like Janitor 5. It's whatever number. And I would love to have like a viewing party with my whole family because I'm super, super proud. And then everyone's there. And then
And-
just to find out that my scene was cut.
Like the Mike Wazowski.
Yeah. I love that. I would love to be that character.
You know what I remembered?
Mm,
The Modern Family episode
which one?
when Gloria and Phil.
Oh,
are
they're back.
extras.
Yeah, they're extras in the background. Yeah.
Great episode.
Yeah, but they were trying to be protagonists.
Oh yeah.
But I would embrace my nothingness.
Yes.
I would just be an NPC, like whatever. I'll be invisible. I think I was born to be invisible. So I would love that.
I wouldn't know in what type of painting I would like to be.
TV show?
No. A painting.
Yeah. That's
I'm
why I said.
sounding like if I was in 2080s 24 already. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Eh,
I'm hoping that
what
by the
movie?
middle of our marathon, you forget what the hashtag is.
never. I wouldn't know what paint. Oh,
Woohoo!
what movie
Oh my
I
God.
would like to be in.
Who needs cocaine?
Ay, Nicola.
What?
Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Like I would like to, for example, in an action movie.
Uh-huh.
I think it's super fun. It would be super fun to like act in a green screen and
Okay.
with things like hanging you and then see the post production,
Oh.
like how you experienced it and how the final result was in
Oh,
comparison.
cool. Yeah.
I think that would be cool. Mm, so
So
Vista says, would you guys? No,
I
that
can't
was the
I can't
same.
think of anything except Windows Vista when
Vista, but I
yeah.
think Vista just changed the name because if I'm not wrong, Vista was
BV?
BV. Yeah. So Vista says, if I painted a house for 4 days, would I beat the Guinness record?
Yeah? You know, if you really think about it,
4 days
yeah,
straight. I mean, yeah, maybe.
sure.
Mm, Roslyn says, death by paint. I'm still thinking hashtags, hahaha. Yeah, but don't worry, Roslyn, because 28 is 24 is going strong, so yeah.
I mean, you're controlling it, so there's no way I can oppose it.
I was trying to make you react to what I just said. But
Yeah, it's just that you are in control. So,
hashtag 28 is 24.
yeah, I have no way of saying no.
No, but the hashtag awake around paint was also cool.
Oh, did you get the camera? Was that what
Yeah,
was
it's
Oh,
here.
awesome.
I haven't
Nice.
opened the package, but yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, I
nice.
think it is. I mean,
it looks like it.
Carlos Taylor says, ha ha ha. I love that Nicolas lost it when he saw the abstract painting from the 60-hour guy.
Yeah,
He's
forget
always
it.
so politically correct that I like when he loses it and is honest. Oh, but you're always honest.
I'm always honest. Yeah. I mean, I don't try to measure my words. In things that are a little more that may be a little more sensitive, I try to choose my words correctly, or at least I try to not, say something that I may regret afterwards.
Yeah, or you try to measure, which I think it's super cool, and you try to measure when you know that you can be harsh to someone's feelings, maybe.
Yeah.
So
No, I try. Like, I genuinely try
mira,
to choose my words wisely, but doesn't mean perfect. Doesn't mean that I'm always able to manage to say just quite what I was trying to say, but at least I give it a shot. But no, if something makes me mad, like, for sure I'm gonna express like my dissatisfaction. And yeah, that's the little bullshit, I feel. Again, it's fine. It was a painting, but come on.
Fernando Samaniego says, like Nicolas Cage in Fast Times at Richmond High.
Oh, cool.
Vista says, it looks like Richter is wearing a coat of really loose brush strokes, and I love it.
That's
William Felipe
he just phased into the painting.
William Felipe dice, esperando los créditos y cuando va a salir el nombre se coloca pequeñita y empieza el siguiente trailer. Liad says, hashtag Uribe on sleep. What hashtag would you like?
Hashtag everything except 28 is 24.
No, because I was going to say that you can say a hashtag, I can say a hashtag, and we can use both.
Oh, no, that defeats the purpose, though.
Why?
The purpose of a hashtag is just to unify something.
No, but we're two doing the stream, so.
Oh, no. I mean, I'll be honest here. I'm just I'm goofing. It's a bit.
Because you know it's super
Yeah,
cool.
it's a bit. It's fine.
You know it's cool.
No, I'm not gonna go as far as saying that,
Why
but
don't you like it?
I'll say it's fine because it doesn't mean anything. Like, a hashtag should mean something super easily. Like, people should identify something. Like, now I'm being like as if I was working for like an ad agency or whatever.
But 28 is 24.
What the hell is 28 is 24? What does that mean?
Like, the 28th is 24 hours. Like, it's all the information you need to know is there.
No.
Yeah.
No, I just see two numbers and that's it. But I don't know what that means.
But how would you like paint 28 is 24? No.
No, but usually people can associate. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like honestly, I'm being honest here. It doesn't matter. Like that one's totally fine, and I'm just pushing a little bit. So
Liet says hashtag anything except 28 is 24 is a little bit long, Nicolas. And Vista says hashtag 82 is 42. mm, so let's see if we have maybe more questions. Mm, 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 mm. So Vista was asking some time ago,
Windows Vista.
are there any books you can name that made you think differently about art, hashtag your work? Perhaps even an interview or some sort of media? LOL.
Yeah, I sometimes I mean I don't push it as a sort of philosophy or anything. But yeah, perennial philosophy is one that made me see everything differently. So I'll say that it didn't really even um it wasn't just about painting for me with that one. And Danny, could you check? Oh
What?
no, maybe you can't because I think that
Why?
the book. Oh no, maybe it's in my closet.
Okay, wait.
Could you check? It's an orange. It's like a yellow orange cover. Yeah. Hoi. So this one I love too. If we were talking about outsider art, this one I absolutely love. So I think it's an excellent book. Sí, cuando quieras. Cuando sí, para guardarlo.
So, mhm. Let me see. So, Rosalind was saying, what is the longest you've painted so far?
See, I don't know how to answer that. I'm trying like I was never a person that would spend like an all-nighter painting. I'm always been early riser cuz that's who I am, like always up before the sun comes out. Always, which in here means always up around 5:30 all my life. I've always been okay with that. So and I've never really pulled an all-nighter painting because I've never had to, or I'm thinking that maybe I worked till like, you know, um I don't know, like if I did, I would say it was more of around 2, 3 in the morning working. But never more than that, I feel. Never ever more than that. It just doesn't make sense with the person that I am or the way that I used to work. Because I always thought, no, I painted if I was painting from the morning till the light went out, till there was no more sunlight. All I wanted to do was go home and just kind of rest or do whatever, play a video game or watch like a football game, or I don't know. It's almost as if I said I'm done. So, and I was never like a night person. So if I went out, if I would go out, it was always like, oh my god, I'm exhausted, but I'll try to make an effort to go out. But I always had to fight that initial kind of reaction of just feeling exhausted. But so yeah, so no, so this would be totally new for me. I feel.
Mm,
But if I'm gonna do it, like, might as well just do it, you know.
so, Alejandro Morales dice hashtag trasnochao.
Trasnochado de adiós.
Sí.
De
Mm,
adiós. Ya no doy más.
Column says hashtag 24-hour paintathon.
That's
Mm,
what's going to be. So, yeah, that one's pretty on the nose.
that's why I suggested the other.
Well, you went the other, like, complete other way.
Like the marketing way.
Oh, God.
mm, so let's see. Dean White says, question:
Yes.
is doing these videos as live streams easier than doing the shortened 20-minute version you folks used to do? I could see the editing and uploading taking a lot of time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was about time. It was about us not having um like Danny's pushing her computer to do the editing. We are pushing the time that we have together or times that we have, with my son and daughter. Um, there's nothing kind of weirder to have worked like have painted like the whole day and then at night I have to tell my son and daughter, oh, be quiet because I'm gonna record like uh uh you know the audio for a video, and then I have to do all the like the VO work, and then I'm gonna have to do all the editing. Like it just sounds weird. Like I many times would put myself in my children's shoes and felt like, wow, we just got home from school, and they were both working, and now we're home, and you know
they're
my
working
yeah,
again.
and they're working, they keep working, and then it's at night, and my dad is telling us that we have to be quiet because if we are playing around or doing whatever, it's going to sound like the sound is going to get picked up when I'm doing the recording for the VO. So I don't know, there was a lot of um like humanity being lost in that whole process.
Yeah, and also we didn't even have like weekends to
Yeah.
rest because Dean was asking if live streams were easier than the shortened 20 minutes video version, and of course, because now in the live streams, like we are here for this period of time, and then the video is uploaded, and I maybe do a thumbnail, and you post the painting. You take the picture of the painting, you post it, and you post the Instagram post, and that's all.
Yep.
But for the when we did the edited videos, we had to do these recordings. I mean, the time you were painting, and it could be like a 5-hour footage, and then I would have to edit that footage to make it short. Then you would have to do the
And not only short, like clean it up
yeah,
like
to clean it. Oh, it was
crazy.
because that was the most like time consuming thing that I had to do,
Yeah.
like the cutting of the video.
Yeah.
Because if you saw what the video was, like all
Yeah,
the
what it looked
what
like.
it looked like, it was like tiny slices. Like I had to cut like every minute to make it clean footage. And then you had to record the voiceover. You had to edit your voiceover. Then you give it to me, and I would add it to the edit. Then
Sometimes
I
you would
would
have
do
to
the graphics.
check my voiceover
Oh,
because
I
I would
always
mess
did.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to do the graphics. We would have to record the intros. I would have to do the graphics for the intros. Then I would have to color correct everything.
Yep.
Then the thumbnail. I mean, like just listing all the things we had to do
I'm
daily.
tired already.
Yeah, I'm tired. That's what I was gonna say. It was a lot of work. And we, I think we got to a point with where it wasn't that manageable. So we wanted to transition into something that was a little bit more healthy for our routines. And also, as we said, and like this isn't an excuse, it's like a real thing that we wanted, and it's to have more like to have a closer interaction with you guys, like to be able to speak with you and
To you?
not just you listening to Nicolas, but like speaking to you. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, no, no. You're totally right. And I was literally like going through my brain, like thinking about the things that we were doing, and it's like I'm not trying to like gain sympathy or anything when we say those things. I mean, most people that do these things for a living, they're super hardworking, or they have a team of super hardworking people like
Yeah.
working alongside them.
And also they don't do daily videos
Yeah,
cuz if we just uploaded one video a week
yeah, or like
or
two,
two,
or
but like 5,
yeah,
it was so much work.
yep, yeah. But I think I'm super proud. We did it for as long as we could.
Yeah. Oh, we have like 400 videos or more.
So
So, yeah.
yeah. Ooh.
Yeah. Mm, so, mm,
Yeah.
Aldo is saying the paper is primed.
Nope. Nope.
Mm,
Secret sauce.
Dean White says, sounds like this is far better for quality of life. Glad you guys switched it over. Thanks for all the hard work. Eh, Vista says, do you just use your phone to take a photo of the finished painting?
Oh no, we use the camera that we are using to record.
Yeah.
Um, is the one uh that I use to take photos also.
Yeah.
That some it's that, and sometimes scan also. And sometimes both. Like I'll choose between the scan or the photo.
Aldo says, it is really great this way. I mean, lives.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Yeah. William Felipe dice, hashtag OP all nighter.
Oh, OP
That's
all
good.
nighter.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
all nighter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you for the explanation, Danny.
Yeah. Mm,
I'm struggling to see what to do with this super abstract uh, bit in the bottom.
mm,
It's Danny. Is it raining again?
yeah.
Oh my God! It's so dark. It looks like 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Feels like 8 o'clock.
8 p.m. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm, so I'm looking for more questions here.
It's
Mm,
okay. No, while you're doing that, I'll just say that I want to have this swirly thing going on. I don't know how else to explain it, but I'm trying, and I'm also trying to make it feel like it's part of the form, the actual form of that coat or that jacket and shirt. But I'm not sure how to do that, so I'm just kind of fumbling my way through it to see if something happens that makes kind of sense, which is really fun to paint that way. But it also means um, working alongside uncertainty. So, like the things that usually work for constructing form are not super useful when doing these little bits.
so I was looking. Remember that Berika told us that they were going to write about our YouTube channel for their Chinese homework.
Yeah,
And
awesome.
I asked what the homework was about.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the answer, but it was super nice because Berika said it's just to introduce something you love. That's so cute.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Mm, oh, and also I remembered that when we started talking about hashtag 28 is 24.
Oh, so maybe they're learning Chinese. That's what
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I got a little confused there.
Mm, it was because Callum was asking what our plans were for the holidays,
Yeah.
and we're not having vacations.
No, we're not.
So
Um,
so this is what we're gonna
and maybe
do.
we're gonna have to take care of something.
No, but don't say
No,
anything.
no. No,
But
that's no. But
but
maybe,
yes,
but no. We'll know more
later.
on later this week. Um, but yeah. So, but we're gonna be here. My son and daughter, Samu and Fer, are traveling. They're going on vacation with their mother.
Mm-hmm.
But no, we're here. Danny and I are happily gonna be stuck with each other. So
Yeah.
as
Stuck with
always,
each other. Yeah, that
as
sounds
al-
like. Whew.
as always, ass backwards.
Ass backwards.
Yeah, it's like doing something the wrong way. Like it's dumb.
Mm-hmm. Mm, so. Mm, hmm. I'm looking for more questions. While I look, mm, do you know what we're gonna do for the food that day?
For food,
The
what?
24-hour stream? Because I think we have to order.
Oh, but I'm
Not pizza, I know.
no.
'Cause
No, I can actually go with something super light. I promise you.
yeah, but we have to have something prepared. Because we can't go cook while
Oh,
we're
no.
streaming, so.
No. So maybe you can do something different if you feel like you need more food in you. I have backup, I feel. Like my body has a lot of backup that you don't have. So
Mm,
like if right now we would both have to hibernate, I don't think you could make it. I can make it super easily.
but I can hibernate because I can sleep like
Oh,
for.
you could sleep, but you would wake up dead.
Yeah, but
I like that. Wake up dead.
but
Don't you like that?
you wouldn't be able.
Wakeupdead.com.
No, for our page. I mean, if you
Yeah.
want another domain,
I mean, it's lasagna cadaver,
yeah,
boiled ghost, and wake up dead.
or 28 is
Wake Up Dead.
24.com.
I'm sure like wait, no, stop it.
Uh,
Wake Up Dead has to be like a band or it has to be written somewhere. It's too easy of a play on words to not be already part of like something. Don't you think?
mm, but I don't know what web page would that be.
Oh,
I
the
mean,
same
that
one
could
as
be
boiled
like
ghost
no,
and
but that can be like a creepy web page, maybe.
but what about lasagna cadaver and boiled ghost?
But that's like something but nothing at the same time. But like wake up death, that's like I don't know.
But it's kind of cool. You can't
Mm,
wake up dead.
yeah. Eh, so
Is that too harsh? This little geometry thing down here? These little bits?
for the
Because I think I'm going
curves,
like
curves,
curves. Yeah, I think I'm going too like bloopy over here, like bloop,
because I think it's
and then
not.
it's like harsh, and I don't know if that's too much.
Well, I thought they were super harsh when you first did them,
Yeah,
but then you like tried to soften them up.
yeah.
But I don't know why I thought you weren't going to do like the structure of the like that harsh lines, but maybe you were gonna do like a plain color.
Okay. Do you think it's a so? But it's yeah. But maybe you're being nice and you're telling me
No,
that
no,
maybe
because
it's
I think it isn't that harsh now, but
uh-huh.
when you did them,
Yeah. No, maybe I don't. Maybe it's not that bad when I'm
no,
looking at
like
them
if you
on
connect
screen.
here, it's not that bad. But at the beginning,
Yeah, at the
before you
beginning I was
soften
hating it.
everything, it was
No, that's yeah. That's why
they
I've
were
been like
like.
stuck on it because I didn't like them at all.
So Luke H says super boring question, but how do you
No.
clean down the main part of your palette after a painting? Also, hey guys, 24-hour stream. Oh my god, that's awesome. Sorry, just got here.
No, no, no.
Yeah,
That's awesome
24
having
hour.
you. 24-hour
The
stream. Yes,
28th.
that's
Hashtag
what we're doing.
28 is 24.
Stop it. Uh, the about the boring part of your question. No, I literally, I mean, a lot of this, the dirt that's underneath, it's just the patina of like dirty paint. So that's never going to go away. Well, of course, it can go away. I can just scrape it off, but it's really boring to scrape it off. But I just take a knife. Where's my larger knife? I just take this, I scrape it, and then I take a paper towel and wipe it, and then we're done. So it's super simple, super easy. Easy peasy.
So Vincent said.
Lemon squeezy.
So Vincent says hello. Hi, Vincent.
Hello.
I
Bonne
thought
nuit.
you.
Bonne nuit, Vincent.
I was waiting for that kind of
Ah,
answer
oui,
from
oui.
you.
Yeah.
Carlos Taylor says you got the wave coming from the left.
But I like that it's like a collar behind him.
Mhm.
He's like Dracula-ish. Because I want to see if I can go floof, like very abstracty, soft, and then just commit it here and then soft back again up here. So I want to see if we can make that work.
You know what's cool? Like
Yeah.
it can seem like part of the jacket, the wave, or it can seem like if it was a splash, like a ghost splash of painting that's
Yeah.
going downwards.
Cool.
Like,
Oh, okay.
do you see it? Like here, maybe if you see the screen, like it's going down.
Yeah, a little
and
bit.
like it surrounds the head, but goes down.
It's very capricious, to be honest, what I'm doing there,
I
but
think it's cool.
I don't mind it. It's playful, so I'm okay with that.
Rosalind says, Danny, every time you say 28 is 24, I totally laugh out loud.
I know. And I hope you get my reaction too.
Aldo says, I see that there is difference in the same paintings in terms of values and saturations on YouTube or on your website or Instagram.
Yeah, very.
Where I have to look to see the most faithful picture.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and we apologize for that. It's just very difficult to calibrate all of that. It's almost impossible. So,
yeah.
We do the best we can with what we have. So, just it's I guess it's nice. It's nice to say, "Oh, I was watching the video and it looked like that." And, "Oh, I watched then I saw the painting up in the website and it looked completely different and it looked like that." And it's just us trying to find like a good balance between what the painting is and what, our camera setup and our lighting setup allows us to like how faithful our setup allows us to be.
Yeah. Vincent says, we just arrived in Paris. There's no way we can follow a 24-hour stream, but we'll pop over from time to time.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing. And remember, it's the 28th.
How would I know how to remember the day, Danny?
Hashtag 28 is 24.
Excellent. Thank you so much. If
Mm,
it wasn't for that, no idea. I'd have no clue.
you see, it's a genius hashtag.
Genius. Wow.
Genius.
Okay.
So. Mm, mm. Uh, I'm trying to see if I have more questions that I haven't read before.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
And I'm trying to finish without finishing the painting. I don't know what that means, but
mm,
I'm
eh,
trying to take the painting to a point where it's fresh enough. Like I usually try to find like a happy medium with my paintings where it's not overworked and it feels fresh, but it feels developed, sufficiently developed, and it's always a lot of searching to get to that kind of subtle place.
no, I think I've read all the questions they've asked.
Oh, nice.
Uh,
We were um, we were trying to watch French Dispatch the other night, and I have to say I fell asleep, but not
yeah.
because it was boring. Although it is a very, in terms of um, like tempo, it is a slow Wes Anderson movie.
But Wes Anderson always has like weird tempos. Not like
Maybe.
slow tempos like this one, but like weird tempos.
And
So,
this one, obviously, it's just, you know, it's just slower because it makes sense because
yeah.
there's different stories and they all have like their separate rhythms.
But it's
And there's
cool.
a
I'm
ton of
liking it.
narration going on.
Yeah.
But
No, but you were super tired
I
of
was just,
working that
yeah, maybe
day.
I was just tired. But I felt guilty for maybe
Nah.
falling asleep
Nah.
because we're missing like probably like 15 minutes at most of the movie.
No, I
So
think more.
no, because it was 20 minutes, I remember. But probably has like that also has all the credits and stuff.
Mm,
So I'm guessing like
we can finish it
it's
today.
like 15 minutes for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it's Wes Anderson. It's genius in so many ways. It's
Yeah.
just absolutely genius. Um, and some of the acting is just incredible.
And
Absolutely
all the
incredible.
visuals. I mean,
Oh
they're
yeah,
always
it's
super on point.
yeah. He
Mm,
manages to use more technology now than
mm,
before.
yeah.
But before, I thought I've always thought that he was always kind of clumsy, but just enchanting with trying to do like little weird effects before. Now he's able to do them, I think, a little bit easier, and then tries to find like a way to make them look very like artisanal. Maybe is the word. But it's amazing. It's still amazing. I'm a huge fan of his.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So let's see what they're saying. Look, H is saying 28th. I'll put it in the calendar. Excited.
Oh,
Y
awesome.
Jesús de la
Hashtag.
Osa dice, ¿cuál es el cronograma para el 28? Ah, es que no hemos dicho en español.
No sé. Es
Creo
que
que no.
tu hashtag como es en
Universal.
inglés.
No, universal.
Ah, es universal.
Hashtag 28
Mm,
es 24
no,
también.
porque dice is.
Pues is o es.
No, no es lo mismo. Son dos cosas
28
total.
is 24.
No
Is.
sé. No. Muy excluyente se me hace Daniela.
Pueden usar también el hashtag 28 es 24. Pero no, Jesús, lo que pasa es que el 28 vamos a hacer una transmisión desde las 8 de la mañana por 24 horas hasta el 29 de diciembre a las 8 de la mañana. Entonces, esperamos que nos acompañen, si pueden. No las 24 horas, aunque si nos acompañan las 24 horas sería súper chévere, pero sí vamos a estar acá, Nicolás pintando por 24 horas y los dos charlando con la gente que nos quiera acompañar por 24 horas.
Haciendo lo que mejor sabemos hacer,
Hablar y hablar.
hablar de
No,
nada.
hablar ya pensé que ibas a decir algo grosero.
No, ¿qué? Ush.
Hablar miércoles pensé que ibas a
¿Hablar
decir.
mierda? ¿Qué te
No,
pasa? ¿Por qué
no,
estás
hablar
así
y
de
hablar y hablar.
grosera?
Entonces, sí, ese es el cronograma del 28 para que si nos quieren acompañar se agenden, pongan el recordatorio. Y ya.
Recordatorio.
¿Qué?
Que eso me suena a miscelánea siempre. Un recordatorio
Como de primera
de...
comunión.
Sí,
Bueno.
un recordatorio.
Mm, so Luke H says, looking forward to seeing French Dispatch. You should check out The Green Knight if you haven't seen it. So good. Mm, have you seen it?
No, I don't think I have.
Mm,
Which one is it?
¿Esta?
Oh, yeah, no. I kind of know that one.
It's
Nice,
from
nice.
this year.
Yeah. I've seen videos of that one. Oh, is it good?
Because Luke was saying so good. So,
Oh, excellent.
mm, and Van Sant said, which South American graphic novel authors would you recommend?
Jorge
I
González.
only know Ugo Pratt, and he was Italian.
Yeah. Jorge González.
Yeah. So I'm gonna type.
Like that was super easy for
See,
me.
well, it's your favorite, so.
Yeah. Super easy. And he prints in French. Vincent. Jorge González. Oh, you should send him La Flamme,
Wait, no, wait.
Jorge González. Search for La. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
La Flamme. Oh, like 100% recommended. He's a genius, I feel.
So I'm gonna put um the cover of
Yeah.
La Flamme.
La Flamme.
La Flamme on screen. So maybe Vincent can take a screenshot if they're interested in looking for that one.
And you could link the
There you go.
in the chat. You could link the yeah. I know we
Vincent
don't
says,
usually link like Amazon stuff, but
Vincent says it might be easier to find in English. No,
um
no, I think this one's super. Like it's quite easy to find.
yeah, I even bought the French edition,
Yeah, it's
Vincent, because it
in
came earlier than the rest.
and
So
it's
I
in
wanted to
Amazon.
have it like super early.
Yeah, you can look for it in Amazon. So
Yeah, the first edition was French, I'm sure, because he works with French editors. So, and just the market is so big for graphic novels in France. I mean, you guys invented it, so
so Vincent said the French market is saturated with French graphic novels. And thank you, Danny. No, you're welcome, Vincent.
yeah. This guy's from Argentina,
Yeah. Oh,
and
and he's amazing.
yeah, he's visually he's
Yeah.
incredible, and the stories. Patagonia also is
Yeah.
amazing. I have Patagonia.
So I'm gonna type. There you go. So GUIW says, while we were talking about movies, just want to say that I saw you guys talking about Dear Zachary in past streams.
Oh, good lord.
The saddest movie ever made.
Oh, please. Yeah, don't
it's a
open that wound.
super sad documentary, but yeah, I love it.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah.
We dealt with that
But
and we were done.
no, we've agreed it's an
And we agreed never to talk about that.
super well made documentary.
Very well made, but it's
amazing.
Yeah,
You should
but we
all
should
check it
stop
out
there.
if you want to.
No,
You should.
no.
Yeah. I think it's a like a must. You should Don't you think? Like that people should see it?
No, I don't think it's a must, to be honest. I mean,
Well,
for
for
some,
me it
there's a
is.
lot of people that tough stories like that are just too much. I would consider myself one of those people.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. But I mean, for me it was a must. But yeah,
No, but
I can't
you've
assume
seen
that
me
for
like,
everyone it.
like news stories that have to do with kids or
No, but
anything
don't
that has.
spoil
No, no,
anything.
no. I'm not spoiling. I'm not saying anything, but just they are too tough for me. They are too tough.
Mm, so, mm, so Rosalind said this painting is looking amazing.
Oh, thank you, Rosalind.
Gabriel Pozo says, dice, ¿ya han visto A Letter to Momo? ¿Momo?
No,
No. ¿Es un anime? No, un anime,
es
sino
un anime.
un
¿Es Ghibli?
anime. Ya te digo.
De Miyazaki, pues,
Mm,
parece.
mm. Dice director Hiroyuki Okiura.
Ah, no, entonces no. Pero esta no fue la que Lich nos sugirió una vez, creo.
No, 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 porque la de él tenía como,
Ah, era un marranito. ¿Qué
sí,
es que era?
sí, o algo como, sí. O sea,
Un
viendo
señor
estas
marrano.
imágenes no era, sí, no sé si era un, o como
Un
un
aviador marrano.
aviador, sí, pensé, porque como un soldado, pero sí, sí, pero no, esta no, no la hemos visto. Mm,
Yo necesito es que me recomienden animes, pero a mí normalmente no me gustan las series que son así súper. O sea, yo por ejemplo traté de ver Evangelion y chao. No, no puedo. No.
¿Se dice Evangelion?
No sé,
¿No es Evangelion?
Evangelion, no sé. No sé. Sé que Eva es como les dicen así cortico, entonces, al menos la parte de Eva estoy bien.
Ujú.
Pero Evangelion. No pude, yo nunca puedo con historias así absurdas. Pero, por ejemplo, One Punch, uy,
A ese te
lo
encantó.
máximo. Lo máximo. Y necesito. La segunda temporada no me gustó tanto, la animación es distinta, además. Como mucho mejor, la animación es mucho mejor en la primera. Y eso a mí me saca de la historia. Entonces yo necesito que la animación sea una chimba
Y
y
constante.
sí, sí, porque ¿cuál fue la que Chajín me había sugerido?
Ujú.
Que es de una chica que tiene como unas tijeras, un traje, que es un traje la coge a ella y pelea como con ella y tiene unas tijeras. Y además es re sexual, o sea, pues no re sexual, pero así es como, es de esas que si yo me la estoy viendo y Dani como que llega, a mí me da pena, o sea, yo digo como no,
Ay, ¿qué? Pero yo cuando te diría algo de
no, a
nada.
mí me da pena, como si me entiendes, o sea, es como no, no, o sea, no, no puedo estar aquí jugando esto tranquilo, sin que me jodan,
Sobre todo yo.
eh, pero, pero necesito algo que sea como visualmente muy chévere y una historia, pues no sé, cualquiera. O sea, el One Punch es súper simple. Es como un héroe que no quiere ser héroe, que de un puño mata a cualquier cosa. Listo, fin. O sea, no necesita hacer nada más. Entonces, si me mandan sugerencias, yo feliz.
Eh, a ver, acá te están diciendo, Jesús de la Osa dice
¿Sí?
que el que recomendó Lich, o sea, dice Porco Rosso, y lo busqué y
Ese.
ese es el que había
Sí.
recomendado Lich. Julián Edeo dice Mind Game de Masaki Yuasa.
Mind Game.
Este, mira.
Uy, se ve re loco. ¿Y eso es una peli o eso es una serie? Parece una peli. Yo no sé si me aguantaría una serie así de loca todo el tiempo.
Dice,
Es una peli, yo
sí,
creo.
sí, sí, una peli.
Está chévere.
A ver,
Se
¿qué
parece a la
más?
animación de Tekken King Crit un poquito. O en
Eh,
game.
Jesús de la Osa dice, ¿no se han visto Shingeki no Kyojin?
No sé qué es eso.
No, y yo tampoco sé si
Yo
estoy
es que no me lo sé por los
pronunciando
nombres,
bien.
sí, no.
Eh, en inglés dice que se llama Attack on Titan.
Ah, Attack on Titan. ¿Y si es chévere? Pues yo la reconozco. ¿Pero es chévere?
Mm, Julián Edeo dice Tekken King Creed
Sí, Tekken King Crit es muy cerda. Uf.
y Kill la Kill.
Kill la Kill,
Es
es
esa.
la que me dijo Chahin, sí. Pero esa es lo mismo, la primera temporada es re chévere la animación, es re loca. Y la segunda, fatal. Fatal. O sea, cambiaron, pero bastísimo. O yo no sé si es, es como en en la primera temporada que cambian el arte, la animación. Ush, no, me perdieron muy cerdo. O sea, yo estaba como hasta enganchado con la historia de ella trepando hasta pelear contra la profe o la directora de la escuela. Y al final yo dije, no, me vale chimba. O sea, prefiero no verme la animación, prefiero no verme más y pues saber que, pues, no sé, pelearon y se volvieron amigas o enemigas, no sé, no importa.
Gabriel Pozo dice Mushishi. No es de mucha acción, pero me gustó bastante.
No, es que alguna vez Willy, que es un buen amigo, incluso me sugirió una de un carro que solo echaba, que solo va en reversa, una mierda así.
No,
O sea, yo
oye, estás
decía, qué
grosero.
pena. Pero yo decía que pitos es una animación de un carro, o sea, de un carro.
Esta es la que dicen de Mushishi. Mira.
Eh, ¿Es como un samurái o un ronin
No,
o
no tengo ni idea.
qué será?
A ver qué dice. Mm, mm, Dice, a doctor goes to town and helps a sick person.
Ya, no
Mm,
más, no necesitamos saber más.
eh, so, Carlos Taylor says, Danny Googled this. Dave McKean and Jorge Gonzalez
Yeah,
announced collaboration
they're doing
tomorrow.
that. They're
Justo.
doing like a collab, sort of what we're trying to do for next year. I
Yeah.
know.
Oh, yeah, we've talked about that.
Yeah. I mean,
They're amazing.
ours, let's just say it right now, it's not going to be that cool. We cannot compete with, one of the best, what I consider to
Sí.
be one of the best, like graphic novel slash illustrators today,
And
which is
also,
Jorge
it's
Gonzalez.
super different to
And
what we.
yeah, and they kind of complete images. They complete their images. But we come on, it's Dave McKean, legend. I mean, how else do you describe Dave McKean? He's like
Yeah.
one of the greatest of all time.
And Jorge
And Jorge
Gonzalez,
Gonzalez, which
like
is
a genius.
yeah. So yeah, so two people that we are not.
Yeah, like lower your expectations.
Oh,
I mean, at least in
like
my end.
no, dude.
Please.
No. Don't take me out of that equation. Like I am nobody compared to those two. So no.
Em, Adrián Salazar dice, Nicolás, ¿cuánto tarda en secar las pinturas que haces? Ejemplo, la que estás pintando ahora.
Va a tardar como no mucho, como 2, 3 días máximo.
Sí. A veces algunas tardan más.
Sí, pero está
Depende,
como
creo que como cuando cambias la paleta muchas veces.
hay veces cuando hay un pigmento como que molesta un poquito más.
Mm.
Pero estas no. Normalmente, normalmente son más como benévolas en eso. Por el blanco, porque el blanco de titanio que yo tengo tiene
Secantes.
secantes. Y porque es papel, entonces el papel absorbe muchísimo el aceite. Entonces, pues ya no hay tanto aceite por secar.
No, ¿qué? Iba a volver a leer la
What?
misma pregunta.
Uy, dale otra vez. Sí, sí,
Adrián
Dani.
Salazar dice, no mentira.
Sí, ¿qué dice Adrián?
GUIW says Tokyo Godfathers is a masterpiece. Have you guys ever saw it? No.
No, I think Danny's not like I am very ignorant in terms of anime, and I think Danny has seen very, very little.
I think I've never. Oh no. I've told you I remember one when I was a child
Yeah,
that was about a
Sailor
little
Moon.
boy. No, of course Sailor Moon, but a little boy. I don't know why I have a memory of the boy like butt naked dancing in front of
Okay.
a TV.
It's a dream, but anyways.
No, no. Wait, cuz maybe someone knows
I'm
what I'm
sure if you
talking
describe
about.
that, people are gonna get
So,
it like immediately.
mm, no.
Did you Google anime
Yeah,
little boy naked TV?
no.
Because that could get like the FBI.
Yeah. I don't remember. It was the little boy and maybe the family?
All of them naked around the TV? It's kind of
No.
freaky.
No, no, no. Because I remember one specific episode. I don't know why I have that memory. Like the boy, like dancing,
Mm-hmm.
like
Naked.
side to side. Yeah. But I don't know if that was like a one episode thing or
Mm-hmm.
something that happened a
Like
lot.
fever
I don't know.
dream.
And also, when I was a kid, I saw, well, not that small, but I saw the one of the rats. Was it an anime?
What?
Mm,
They're
¿cómo
called
es que era?
Pokemon.
Eh,
Oh, you're
ay.
you're about to sing. Go
No,
for it.
cause I don't remember the letter.
Lyrics.
Yeah, the letter to the song. Yeah, the lyrics. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was Hamtaro.
Oh, that's like a cute little rat. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Mouse.
fun. I remember I saw that. I liked that. Mm,
Yeah, those
when I
don't
was a
count.
kid, yeah. Why not?
No, I'm sure. Yeah, they're fine.
Well, it's an anime,
You're,
isn't it?
you're right. You're right. Technically, yeah.
Yeah. Mm, Julián Edeo dice, es el mismo director de Paprika, Satoshi Kon.
Satoshi Kon. Uf.
Sí, no,
Monstruo.
pensé que alguien estaba respondiendo del que yo
No.
decía. Ay,
Paprika. Así es como dicen ellos paprika. Sí, en la película.
es que no sé qué es eso.
Paprika.
Pues sé que es paprika en términos de cocina, pero
Esa peli es increíble. Es muy loca. Es que Satoshi Kon era demente.
¿cómo se llamaba?
Mira, pregunta si como pronuncié estuvo mal.
Pues pregunta, ¿cómo así que pregunté yo?
Pregunta, que
Manda.
Nicolás manda a decir.
A ver. No, me metí a buscar. Ah, bueno, Supercampeones también es un anime.
Claro.
Ese sí, ese también me acuerdo haberlo visto.
Claro, claro.
Eh,
Capitán Tsubasa.
a ver, esto. No. Es que Estoy buscando cuáles eran los que pasaban en Colombia, pero es que ya no me acuerdo si el que yo me veía era en un canal colombiano.
Caballeros del Zodiaco.
Sí,
Seguramente te viste.
sí, pero no lo sintonizaba. O sea, si estaba lo veía, pero no era como que buscara.
No lo buscabas.
Exacto, por eso no lo sintonizaba.
Mm.
Este es el niño.
Ah, fatal.
¿Cómo se llama? Espérate.
No,
Este.
terrible.
Mira, sí, yo te dije.
Con un pipí en la cara. ¿Qué?
Ay, ¿qué dices en la cara? No.
Mira, tenía una cara en el pipí.
No.
O ese es un meme como
Chito,
los...
no sé.
O ese es un meme como cuando le hacen un pipí en la nariz a Pepa.
¿Cómo se llamaba?
Pues ahí tiene que decir.
Pero tengo una memoria muy vaga de ese.
Mala, además.
¿Cómo se llamaba? A ver.
¿Ese era el
Eh,
que estaba en peloto bailando en el
ajá,
televisor?
como la colita de lado a lado, me
No,
acuerdo.
pues entonces sí andaba en peloto todo el tiempo.
No, pero eso lo pasaban acá por canal,
Pues sí, pero porque pues
como canal
un dibujito
uno,
en
no
peloto
sé.
no, pues la gente nunca le importa, pero...
Ay, pucha.
o sea,
Se llamaba, so it was called Shin Chan. I remember. Look, yes, and this was the like the dance.
okay, little butt.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
like this.
Oh, he showed his butt a lot. Look at the one that he turns around. Look.
This
No,
one?
no, no. Look.
Oh,
Look
it's
at his
like an
penis, like
elephant.
a little elephant.
Yeah,
What the hell?
yeah, I remember.
The elephant? Jesus.
No, I remember
Ah, that
like,
explains so much, Danny.
ay,
Yeah,
yeah, because I remember, but
so
I don't
much.
know why I think it was in national television.
Probably. Our TV was
Ay, mira,
always...
sí, y Gabriel Pozo decía, ¿será Shin-chan, Dani? Sí, ese era, ese. No me acuerdo nada, no me acuerdo de qué se trataba nada, pero me acuerdo habérmelo visto. Eh, so Liat says, Nicolas, the painting looks great. Love hanging with you and Danny and the chat. Have a
Thank you.
great day. Looking forward to hashtag 28 is 24.
Oh, you were doing
Thank you,
so good.
Liat.
You were doing so good. You
Have a
Come on,
great
dude.
day.
End
We'll,
on a good note.
we'll wait for you in the 28 is 24 if you want to join us.
Well, we won't wait.
And show your work with the hashtag 28 is 24 or show your support by sharing a, I don't know, story with the hashtag 28 is 24.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank
No.
you.
I'm like a minute into finishing, Danny.
Okay.
I think. No, I'm pretty sure.
It's looking cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And we have to pack. Tomorrow is shipping day,
Oh,
so
yes. No, I forgot because I haven't uh done the like I have asked for the permits, but I haven't do the written, how do you call that, like
FedEx stuff.
FedEx papers. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
have to
okay.
do that.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, I have like just like 3.
Okay.
So
No, don't worry.
Alejandro Morales dice Samurai Champloo.
Samurai Champloo es muy buena.
Champloo.
Muy buena, muy buena. Esa me la he visto.
Champloo.
Sí. Champeta. Samurai
No,
Champeta.
pues champú. Champloo.
No, pero no es champú. Es champloo.
Es que yo leí champú, por eso
Ah, ya,
dije
ya, ya, ya.
champloo. No importa. O sea, me confundí yo. Sí. Sí, no sé qué decirte.
No, yo te digo que ya casi
Tengo curiosidad
de...
de la cámara.
Ah, ¿para probarla?
Sí, ahorita probamos a ver qué tal. Ahora, medio píxel.
No, no, no,
Pues no
está
importa.
perfecta.
Mejor.
No, 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 estoy seguro que está perfecta.
¿Sabes qué? No sé dónde. Como yo me mudo tanto,
Sí,
no sé cómo ponerla ese día.
no, seguramente sí, sí, si la, o sea, si ya sabes que está en un sitio, pues ya te medio acomodas a ese sitio. No, y pues la puedes mover todo el tiempo, la puedes
No,
ajustar todo el tiempo.
no, pues me muevo yo y ya.
Y que se jodan.
No, no, pues pero
Ush.
no tienen un solo encuadre como en el tuyo porque pues tú estás quieto ahí todo el tiempo. Yo no.
Bueno, creo
¿Listo?
que voy a... Sí, sí, ciertamente falta algo. Okay, I think we are, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think it's almost there.
That's always you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like I'm
Just
done. You were
done
always like, Danny, I'm done.
ish.
And I come here and you're like just one brush stroke. Or maybe two.
5 minutes
Yeah.
later, kept going.
Half
No,
an hour
anyways,
then.
yeah. No, let's leave it. Let's leave it. Like I'll always find something weird with it, so it's not a matter of keeping going. Like if it was about going, then I could keep going and going and going, and that's not the point. Um, I like it. I thought it kind of it became this painting about trying to, again, like a reflection on Richter, and I think that reflection was manifested through the painting, in very simple areas. I had like a band of going across the image where I was going to try to exalt some of the form, some of the modeling of form, so I could, model, so I could describe his likeness, or evoke his likeness better. Um, and and in the periphery of that kind of little band that exists in the middle, we had all these like shapes of different natures. I thought it was going to be interesting to try and balance some of that, more angular gesture alongside a kind of more organic, swirly nature. And again, something that was very soft here. This is like almost underpainting. This is just a very soft edge against that underpainting. And echo some of that swirliness, some of that, kind of goopy swirliness, with these little bits in the hair. So up, top and bottom somehow connect. But I think that there's inevitable tension between those kind of opposing natures of the image. And I guess that's, that it is what it is. That's what, um, if I think about Richter, at least formally, in the formal aspects of the paintings that he did, well, that's the question for somebody like me. Like, how could these, in when looking at his whole work, how could these coexist? How could these just different philosophies, or different things that you want to push while painting, how could they live with each other if they are so seemingly or different, or maybe they are just superficially different, and maybe the difference is one where we as observers, and we as, not even just as observers, maybe as observers of painting, of people that have been educated through painting, we are the ones that impose those differences. But maybe the painting is just a painting. Painting is paint. A painting is a painting is a painting, to be kind of like Steinish in that definition. But I don't know. I think that's what I will always keep about Richter. Not just the vagueness, the post-war kind of vagueness, the exercise in trying to define, or maybe the futile exercise in trying to find identity or definition or signification. Maybe I'll just hang on to, because those things are super abstract to me. They're very hard to grasp. But maybe I'll just understand this liberty to investigate, this freedom to just kind of navigate the wholeness of painting, and I'll be happy with that. I'll stick with that. I'll stay with that because that's the one that's most useful to me as a painter. The other stuff I can I think I can rationalize, but I can't really use for my painting. So yeah. So it was a nice opportunity to think about some of those things while trying to execute a portrait of a young Richter. I don't know how young Richter differs from old Richter. I'm not speaking about the surface quality of skin, or but just as an artist, I don't know how much that kind of differs, but I thought this was a pretty powerful image of him. Just this again, this very stoic symmetry, German. I think that was quite striking in that sense, and just to make that very organic was kind of like a pretty cool exercise. So yeah, so that was it. That was pretty good for today. Good challenges. Moments where I could just find structure. Like, I'm a sucker always for noses. I think that's where I ground it. I was happy to just make those eyes a little bit softer. I like the little moments of drawing that I kind of imposed in the end. I needed more of those because I was trying to get those in to show up in the contour, and maybe when they were just in the contour, they were floating too much. They were by themselves a little insular in the painting. So I probably needed some other areas to justify their presence. But yeah, I think I'm okay with it. I'm okay. It was nice. It was very nice. So yeah. So that was it. Danny, any comments to finish this
No,
this
just
super cool
hashtag 2083.
okay, the worst comment that you could finish it on.
Thank
Yeah.
you everyone for
That was
joining us.
terrible. Yeah, and thank you. Just to remind people, in this live, we did our raffle for November, for the month of February
Yeah.
2019. We're a little late. No, for last month. So we apologize. First, we apologize, and hopefully, when you see the paintings, we can make up for the tardiness with the quality of the paintings.
Mhm.
So congratulations. Jeffrey Avila. Jeffrey Avila
And
won.
Jeffrey is here.
Oh, dude, Jeffrey,
They
awesome.
said, "Oh my God, I tuned I tuned in late and just looked back at the beginning. Thank you so much, guys.
Jeffrey, you're
so
awesome.
happy to support what you
You're
are
awesome.
doing.
Continued support. You're super, super amazing. Thank you so much, Jeffrey.
But let me finish.
Sorry, Dan.
It has given
Thank
me
you
so
so
much
much, Jeffrey.
inspiration. Got
Jeffrey,
me
you're
painting
amazing.
again. Thank you. So no, we're happy that you are gonna get the painting.
And if I don't, Norman Frost.
Robert Frost.
Robert Frost. Thank you,
Yeah.
Robert. You have a really cool name, by
Yeah.
the way. Robert Frost.
It's like a movie character.
Yeah, like a billionaire, bad guy. Robert Frost.
Yeah.
You know, he has like a company that,
Like a Batman.
yeah, like launders money,
Yeah.
I don't know.
What?
Like an arms dealer, Robert Frost. They always
No.
know like he's a villain.
But why villain?
Because Robert Frost, I mean,
No.
what's his name? Like, is he going to be Iceman?
No, but
Like, that would
Like
suck.
a-
Robert Frost
like
is
Batman
Iceman.
can be
I
Robert
know.
Frost.
No, Robert Frost
Like
sounds
a
like a...
Iron Man can be
No.
Robert Frost.
I think he's a villain. It's a better name for a villain, I
Yeah.
feel. But anyways,
Yeah, anyways,
in
thank
your
you.
villain, I don't know. You won the painting. So congratulations.
Yeah. And thank you.
It's going to be heading your way in the upcoming days.
Yeah, Robin says like a poet. Yeah, I think
Robert
that's
Frost.
a good name
Isn't
for
Frost
a poet.
isn't that the name of the poet? Yeah, right?
You're Googling it?
Yeah. Isn't he like the American poet? Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, I was going
You were
for
going to the dark side.
the dark side of poetry is laundering money.
Nicolas.
Anyways,
Yeah, thank you everyone for joining us.
thank you so much. We'll see you
And-
guys. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be here.
Yeah. So
Definitely. We'll see about Thursday.
we
We'll
don't
talk about
think
that
so.
later.
Yeah, but we'll see you tomorrow.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Woo!
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Hashtag 28 is 24.
Hashtag sucks.
It sounds like so no